Way,
All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It's time for some more Fire Emblem 12, New Mystery of the Emblem, Heroes of Light and Shadow, Lunatic Reverse Iron Man. And it's going to be a fun day because we are going to probably get back to where we were last time. I just realized I forgot to change the thumbnail on the screen there. There we go. So, yeah. So we're on chapter 17. And the rest of the game should be. I don't know, actually. I think up until Harden, I have things on lock. After that, there might be some uncertainty, but we won't be playing past that chapter, so we'll be fine. Let's get started. So last time we lost Roberto only. We recruited Katarina. I think we are in a pretty good shape right now. Yeah. So we reset instead. Oh no. So let's get our How's Everyone rewards. 22 XP. XP on Roger. Glass Lance. That's the 3 free uses of a Silver Lance. So last time we lost a lot of important units on this map, but I think now that I'm... Basically, I think I shouldn't be hiding over here because it's dangerous. There's the longbow enemies will kill me. So I think the play is probably instead to do the same strat I did ages ago, which is just hide in the lower right. One other thing I could consider doing is trying to get the Nosferatu tome, which I think I can do actually, because Chris has the Yacht Shield this time. Without the Yacht Shield, it's very risky to go down here, but I think we're actually... we can do it this time, actually. You just go Draco Knight with our cap defense and other stats, and we can just kill everything, I think. I think with 27 speed, we even double the warriors. So I think in order to get this, we just like rush this entire area down, probably. Let me double check to see what the reinforcements are like, though. FE12 chapter 417 reinforcements, because if we I do remember that the aggressive reinforcements being a problem. So after entering the eastern corridor, 3 Draco Knights and 2 Draco Knights spawn. So actually, on second thought, getting that Nosferatu tome seems like a much worse idea, considering that will almost definitely cause the reinforcements to spawn. Right? It just seems like a tremendous risk. Unless I can one-shot him. Which I... From, like... Here? Wait, what's my move look like, actually? Hit down here, and then... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So in theory, if I really wanted to, I could probably try to dance. Or recruit Shiden and Samson? This time, probably. They're not really worth anything, but it's worth doing, I think. So, the plan is, I think we keep Katria as an archer, or we can maybe go Draco also. Just so we can try to cap defense. I can't imagine any other reason to do that at the moment. But I think having the as an archer would also just be good. Swordmaster could also be useful. So Pala, I think, stays an archer to try to cap her speed. It won't happen, but it's worth considering. Est, I think, goes into archer just to try to train herself. I think we can give Est a silver bow. Or the forged iron bow, probably. And then we can probably train and promo her. I just realized I can also probably just drill grounds her. And then promo her. And that'd probably be better. Right? I think if I organize things properly, I could probably make that work. It's give her the Rider's Bane, probably. I reclass her into, I don't think giving these items what works for the Joe grounds, but you give up on the 11 sword idea. I don't really think it's useful, honestly. I think if I want to use 11 sword, I could use it with Cord, actually. Look at Cord. I could use it with him. He has 19 magic, 11 sword. That's an option, because what else is he gonna do? He's got 30 speed. But as a sage, he's not doing anything else. But the issue is, right now, I think I'll do Cord as the magical triangle attacker. Well, S just gets damage, I think. The issue is, if I train S as a sage, you just won't get any stats anyway. So what's the point? Well, there's actually no point to it. So maybe I do Drow grounds. Actually, I do. I have a lot of money, and I think this would be efficient. The border ground mounts anything at the end. It's not finished yet. I'll probably grind them this chapter, actually. So board and Cord, I will make them into hunters, I think. He's so bad. His speed is so bad. I can make a board and burst into hunters so they can help on this map and kill things. Sell the bullion first. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Store the light sphere to avoid disaster. Here, we don't really need to, but it's only on chapter 20 where that happens. Can't sell the geosphere. What a shame. Archer has higher speed growth? Really? Let me check. FE12 board. What are board's growth rates as a hunter? So, his growth rates as a hunter are 45 speed. But there's more strength growth, though. He has more strength growth as a hunter, which I think is also important. But arguably for board, I think he'll probably cap strength anyway. The difference is only like 5% for speed, but 10% for strength. I don't think it makes a difference. I think the hunter is more important to have a higher speed right now. Maybe. I think like his strength growth goes from 45 to 35, which is also not amazing, but what can you do? So I think I can reclass Est into a wyvern, into a peg. No, I don't think. I think I can go Cav. The reason we go Cav is just so we can. If I go Cav with Est, and I give her a horse lair, she can just kill things in the arena. I think the first few fights are basically free, in terms of actually winning or not. So I want to pick the best fight possible to see if I can't get like a double. Or if I can fight a Cav, that would be ideal too, because I probably just one shot them. Especially the drill grounds is a pain in the ass, huh? Where's the other Cavs? There we go. There's one. But I think it'll be better to fight a Mirim, right? Is this even worth it? I don't think it's worth it. I can probably just farm the XP by killing the wyverns like here. It might be good to forge another iron bow, just so I can train these guys. That might be a good idea. It's not too expensive, and I think it would actually enhance my ability to react pretty significantly. So let's go. Let's just add more archers. Archers are just so good in this game, man. Let's go. That Joe Grounds gives you the forecast. Yeah, it's like, I mean, you're paying for it, So I guess that's what it's for. So I think the plan here is if we train S as an archer here, when we promo we can't use Elysian Whip, right? It's honestly fine. We can probably just wait until the end of the chapter for that. So let's give all of these items over to Chris. I think we can try to forge Est's bow. I think forging like iron bows +7 is actually just nice. It's comfy, and I can afford it. You wonder why Reverse Lunatic isn't in the other FEs? Well, I mean, I can think of several reasons. I wonder why they didn't add the brutal difficulty that kills you into every other game. I wonder why. What possibly could be the rationale? So I think Pala drinks a rainbow tonic. And I think that's the only tonic we use. The rest of my units can probably just get by. Maybe Board and Cord. Maybe, actually, I don't think they can outspeed these guys anyway, so it doesn't matter. Maybe Sita goes General. This is like a weird move, but I think it might be a good idea. Just because as General, we get a bit more strength growth, and also we can use bows too, right? And also, more importantly, we can use her as our blocker. If only I had more bows to go around. Or a flycatcher from the House Everyone weapons. That would have been nice. This is Silver Lance. Is it possible to mod Conquest at Lunatic Reverse? You probably could if you really tried hard enough, but it seems like a pain. Modding is not easy to do. Alright, let's go and get some more bows here. So I think this should work. I feel like maybe I might be using too few. Actually, I can drop Katarina and bring Zane. That should be good enough then. I just have Zane, clone Chris, and then we have another strong tanky unit. Where are my Silver Lances? Let's bring Steel Lance. Okay, that should be good enough. Kamikaze Macalin, maybe? Not for. I don't think I need one for this map. Actually, on this map, we can use Macalin as a Kamikaze for sure. So, I think the plan is, I think Pala kills this guy, or Katria. It should be easy. And then we can keep some archers in reserve here, and then we block these guys on the right with Chris, and we just, like, shoot them up with arrows. I mean, it's possible to add this in, but I think it's not really... At that point, you're basically just making a new, I wouldn't see the point, personally. Like, the reason that this is interesting is because it's in the game. If you add it into another game, it's... At the end of the day, it's just a different game. So I think for here, we can actually... Oh, wait, Chris can actually probably just kill all these guys, now that I think about it. Because if I have Chris as a paladin, I have 27 speed, right? Can't I just slaughter everybody? And just put Chris out ahead? But I think the movement is probably more important here. I mean, this Chris is very strong, but I also need to be sensitive to how enemies move here. We'll see how it's any different. Well, I mean, like, I think what's in the game is a pretty important distinction. That's just my thought, though. So I think I need to double check how these guys move. So these guys have 12 move, 10 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So they attack on this edge, and then this guy attacks 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 attacks to this tile. So this, we need to get our strong units onto these tiles to make things work. And then we can heal from behind. I think Marisha might need a stronger staff. I've done modified runs of Sacred Stones. Well, yeah, and like I acknowledge that that's like me messing with the game. And that's like, I feel like that's different from me, like, I don't know. It's not really purely on what I think is good or not. It's purely based on whether I think is interesting. And I have like double standards there, honestly. I don't feel like I need to be consistent in my thoughts there, necessarily. Alright, this can't be that bad. Because, like, what I'm saying here is not really, like, the truth. Is my expression of what I think, filtered through my words that might not be accurately conveyed. In a way, right? Can't be that bad, right? It cannot be that bad. If we die here, that would be... How much range does it unlock? So I have only 2, so it's not... It's useful sometimes in case you need to unlock with a mage, but it's not actually super important. I just realized... that's trouble. That's trouble. This longboat is 25 speed. Marth has 23 speed. So I think actually we can hit with Pala. We can also dance. Should have brought more mages and healers. We can't hit these guys yet. How do I do this? I could try Killer Bow. And then if I don't get it, I can try something else. Okay, good. 50% crit is is probably worth trying. Every other unit moves back here. Do it like this. And I think the play is probably to... I think we put Chris on this tile. And then Zane clones from below. The reason we do this is to have enough space to have Marisha go over here. I think that this tile over here is a safe tile because these archers don't attack. Only these guys actually move. I just realized that guy's a hammer. That's probably bad. That way I can put Marisha over here and heal with Mend. So Zane can block and Chris can block, and then we can just shoot them up with arrows next turn. And we can hide everyone else in here. And we can dance Marisha to move like a little up, just in case we need it. Should be fine, right? This guy goes after Zane, and it's fine. This guy goes after Chris, and it's fine. Zane gets hit. All good. Is that a sniper moving in? That's bad. So I think this sniper moving in means I have to put Chris down there. I think you could just shoot these guys up, actually. Ooh. We probably need to pass around the stronger iron bow for this, though. Yeah, so we can... Yeah, okay. I think this is actually okay. The iron bows can actually shoot down these guys in one shot, which is amazing. So, okay, I think here's the play. S kills one. Gets a lot of XP. Barst trades over the strong iron bow and shoots this guy. Am I gonna recruit them and make them defect because of dialogue? I could, but I think we've already done that bit. That bit's already been done, so I think you can shoot this guy down with Palo. How does Sita look? You can shoot this far away guy with Catria. Marisha can also get some damage in with Shaver, but I think that's not really needed. I think we can then... This guy over here is a little troublesome because he has a spear, so we can't safely attack with Board. We can attack with Marisha though, and also Sita. So you go over here, I think, and we just shoot with the bow. Actually, wait. I could go over here, trade over the strong iron bow from Barst, and hit him for like a lot. Nice. Yeah, forged iron bows are just really nice. I think I've definitely underestimated them. I think now Zane can pop over here and hit this guy. Because we need to put Chris on the below tile to block the archer, mainly. Tomahawk, Silver Axe. I think I go over here and I equip a hand axe. This reduces the damage I take so I don't kill this guy. And even though it should be okay. Can Mark do anything here? No. Can Board do anything here? Oh, hey, Board kill. I'm gonna train the axe bros with triangle attack in mind? Yeah, definitely. That's mostly the point. I would argue it is a big portion of why I'm using them. We can heal here. So the archer has 21 speed, so I think I can also trick these guys into attacking Sita, maybe. Because Sita is weaker. It should be fine. That weakens this guy a little bit, and Chris takes a bit more damage, but Chris is strong enough to handle this. 41, 41, 38. Yeah, it's all good. I think maybe like 48 damage tops. Got the door key. Okay. Guy goes after Chris again. We're fine. Goes after Chris. We're fine. Pala gets shot by the longbow, and that other bow gets blocked, I think. All right, I think after we handle this, we are home free. I can shoot this guy with, I think, I can kill the longbow guy with Catria. And why wouldn't you triangle attack any class? Yes, triangle attacks can be done in any class. So yeah, I've already trained Cord to as a mage, and he has he doesn't have much magic, but it was easy to train him that way, which is why I did it. Accessibility of XP is a big factor in how I decide to do things here. So I think I can send Zane over here to block for this guy. I think I can just like block him right here, right? I don't think there's any longbows left or anything. This one guy over here isn't very threatening, so I can just block him here and heal. Will I triangle attack against Harden? Yeah, I think it'll be useful to reduce the amount of gratifications he uses, but I'll probably farm out the whole map anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna triangle attack Harden. I might triangle attack some dragons. If the positioning lines up right. I feel like it won't. I genuinely think like this is probably a waste of time in the long run. But I think the idea is entertaining enough for me to try it. Do I have enough firepower to kill everything here? I don't think I do. I could kill this guy, and then I could dance kill this guy, but the archer is a little troublesome. So maybe the play is just to move Chris back, heal him, and move him back in. Let's recover. Let's do it like this. And I'm getting shot by Silver Bow. Oh shit, this guy can walk across water. Oh dear. Oh no. That's really bad. Does he have crit chance on me? No, we're fine there. He doesn't double. Okay, we're fine. That's a little concerning. I forgot that the archers snipers can walk across water. It doesn't that doesn't come up very often on the enemy perspective. This might be the only map that really has snipers. If I go here, can I block? Yeah, that's probably fine. Because Mersha will survive anyway. And we're not really on a timer anymore, so we're fine. Chris gets hit. Chris gets hit again. All as well. This guy shoots Marisha, and it's fine. Okay, good. So I attack Zane. All as well. Nosferatu guy gets out, and that's fine. I think chasing him is just very risky. And I don't want to risk it at this point. Yeah, let's shoot this guy. Good level. We're capping our stats for sure. Shoot this guy. Maybe Marth gets the kill. Oh, we got strength. That's amazing. That's a very uncommon thing for Sita to get. How much damage does the guy do? 38? I can maybe kill this guy with Est. I see the 91. I'm not happy about the 91. So, maybe if I move in Pala nearby, that boosts. Huh? Does S not have the Pala support? How close do you need to be for the support to work? Huh? You need to be adjacent for it? Kill with Marth? 3 spaces. Okay, but then do I just not have the S support yet? Interesting. Trade the forged bow? Oh, that's a good idea. That's all I need. Let's go. Forged silver bow always saves the day. Basically, every time I've lost is a direct result of me not using the forged silver bow enough. That is a fact. I even forged a second one, actually. That's how good this thing is. Triangle attack needs to be adjacent. I was thinking about I was looking for the support bonuses, if you're wondering. I was kind of wondering why I wasn't getting the extra hit rate. Oh, I killed him. Okay. I think maybe it's because S just joined and she actually doesn't have the support built with Katria and Est yet. I mean, Katria and Paolo. We get Tomas. Hey, free silver bow, killer bow was nice. I think we just move back and heal. I think I can probably use the bond drop on her for this, actually, now that I think about it. That's what it's for, right? For building supports really fast. I might as well, right? Who else actually uses it? Be careful, Zane doesn't reach her form so far away. Oops. It's okay. He can walk across water. S takes 3, 6, 10 of same map to play for CBA with siblings. Oh, that's horrifying. So basically, you can't get the supports until the end of the game, huh? And without the paralogs. So let's get the bond drop out of here and give it to Est. Which one's Est? Okay. So if I use this right now, this boosts all my supports, and I guess I get the combos after the map. I guess. I mean, if it doesn't work, it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's go and grab the item from the left area now. This guy doesn't attack, right? Okay. He's just a Gra recruit. FE12 challenge. I did name all the units in the game blindfolded. I don't think I can name all of them with my eyes open. But yeah. There's just a lot. Alright, we get... Oh, we stole that guy's clothes. Okay. Sporco quiz time. Fire Emblem though. It's a Cavalier that joins on Chapter 14. Who is it? I mean, there's 4 characters that do that, I guess. So I think... Let me double check the reinforcement list. FE12 Chapter 17. Fire Emblem WOD. Gra's Setting Sun. So the reinforcements spawn the moment you enter the blue line. So it's right below where the thief is. Why'd I only bring 1 healer? I guess it's because I wanted to train some units. Alright. Let's wait for all the heals to get through. And this time, I won't get punked by killer lances because all my guys are just armed with bows. So there's no opportunity for a killer lance to kill me. That's my genius conclusion after playing this map several times. It's just use more archers. I think, honestly, if we could do a only archer challenge, it might not actually be a challenge. It might actually just be a shockingly close to a normal run, just because bows are so good in this game. All right. Chris Prologue, Archer would be ass. That is true, but I guess for any kind of restriction, you'd have to allow units for the Prologue. Otherwise, you can't solo the Prologue. But Archer is one of the few classes that allows your units to fight without being hit most of the time. And it's not really a disadvantage against other enemies like dragons. Because dragons already kind of screw you over a lot anyway with their 1-2 range. And actually, because of their 1-2 range, you have an advantage with archers in here compared to Heart 3. Because you can bait them at the exact edge of their range to counter them. Which can be easily done on many maps. So you can actually... Like, if they only had 1 range, you couldn't do that. So their archers are buffed in Lunatic Reverse in a way because of that. Oh, I crit him. Okay. So, am I done with FE12 after Lunatic Reverse? I don't think so. Because I might want to go back and just like, explore the options for beating Lunatic Reverse the prologue specifically. I might take some time out. I block some time out just to focus on that. And that might be like my main intermediary project between now and Fortune's Weave. It's either that or just like sending attempts on. I might do some more variety. I might try Lunatic Plus every now and again, just so I can get started on that. Because I think there's still a lot more interesting stuff to be had with the prologue, specifically in optimizing it. Because I think having optimized routes for it would be interesting and useful for a lot of people, I think. Because otherwise, it's such an inaccessible difficulty that there's not even good guide content for it right now. There's like resources you can access that's useful, but not really, not as much dedicated guide content, I think. So I think the plan for this is to use the unlock staff. Is it possible to beat Lunatic Reverse with Mage Chris? It is, but it sucks. Am I going to use the Einherjar again? This time for Lunatic Plus, I'll probably try to do it more legit. All right, so here's the plan. I think we just move in and unlock this door. And there's a sniper over here with a silver bow, and there's a killer axe here. But Chris has 30 luck. This guy's 33. He's got 1% crit chance, but he won't kill me. There's no way. Because, yeah, I can just proc here and that guy won't kill me. So we're good. So we should just try to move in a little bit as much as possible. I think you can probably, if we're feeling unsafe, I guess we can clone Katria. Just get a bow onto him. Onto Zane. Saw a 0% H4 run with Archer Chris. Yeah, I've seen it too, but it depends on some RNG based AI manipulation. So basically, like it's for Prologue 3. If you do it right, the enemies will go and attack in the right formation. If you lose the coin flip, they'll just gang up and kill Ryan. That's the issue with a lot of the non-knight routing, is you just die to AI RNG. It's not even like you miss the hit. It's like you miss the row where the enemies like move in certain formations and you just die. I should have stayed a little farther up, but I think we're fine. So I think the plan here is yeah, these archers are just barely out of position. That's bad. So I think I can feed a kill to board here. Maybe I can kill this guy with Est. I should have stayed a little farther up, but I think we have still more than enough firepower to take them out. So Katria goes here. Hits this guy. And then Board gets a kill with those forged iron bow. It's not the AI's RNG, the player units, Lux, defense, speed, and variable. Oh, really? Huh? Is that why? Is that why things behave differently? Interesting. That's really interesting. But it's just that when I was trying those strats, like I would reset the map, and sometimes the AI would do something different with the exact same moves. Maybe it was, perhaps that was because of the RNG of the enemy stat rolls, which is also a thing that needs to be considered. So I think... So yeah, basically, it's no matter what, it is kind of unreliable. That's the main thing. You can't just copy the strat and expect it to work, unfortunately. Because the strat, like, there's like hidden things going on in the background there. So once these guys move in, let's kill them with Est, probably. I think, yeah, Chris can keep blocking here. And at full HP, there's nothing to fear. Guy moves in. You need a strong Chris to carry you at the beginning. I think with my more recent run, I've developed a good enough strat that doesn't need a particularly strong Chris as a knight. And I think, yeah, that guy's a spear, so that guy needs to be shot with like a more stronger unit. Okay, so this guy, let's have board shoot. And then Est kills. Yeah, this Chris had pretty bad strength, pretty bad speed, and also pretty bad defense. But you still need like 1 or 2 speed levels is the thing. You still need speed levels on a Knight Chris. I think my Chris, this time I had only got 2 speed levels in like 13 level ups for the first chunk for the entire prologue. I ended it with like, I ended the prologue with like 5 speed and 16 defense, which is very low compared to my other runs. I think Pala just kills here. Not much gain. At least +1 speed. Yeah, that's true. But you need +1 in. You have quite a lot of time to get it, so it's really not that bad, I think. All right, another Est kill, and I think we can probably cinch the level up with this one, and then we're good. Oh, I killed him. When you did the prologue with a female Chris, you were able to do with a Mirim. You were very lucky with defense level ups. Yeah, I think Mirim is also a good option, but there's still like stuff that needs to be considered. You weren't able to do with the other classes. Oh, interesting. I mean, I think it depends on how much time you spend on it and how much routing you do to figure out like the exact pathway of what moves you should make for a particular class and the decision trees for how to work with it. I think my Knight strat doesn't work for other classes, for instance. Some random will always be involved. I think for oh yeah, I guess definitely because just because the first few chapters are dependent on like some 86s and 87s, 90s hits, and if you miss any one of those, you die. And just like if you run the odds of that, actually, just if you consider like maybe like 10 needing to hit 10 90s, right? You're already looking at pretty substantial actual odds of failure if any one of those misses. You know, Chris feels better because you already have so many good female units. Yeah, basically. But I think it's actually fine because 95% of the time for Chris, I just use Chris for Draco Knight. But that's just me, and because I threw 3 Draco shields on him. And this role could be exactly replicated by Katria, for instance, if you fed enough XP into her. So it's not particularly like unique. In H3, you can't clear because you run out of vulneraries. Yeah, absolutely. The vulnerary situation in H3 is pretty dire for mages and other like classes like archers. I think I can bait this guy to keep moving towards me. Nice. That means I can feed the XP. But like H4 does add it, which gives you over the initial hurdle, so you can actually kill Jagan. H3 clean save is worse because of no mixed reclass and or rainbow potion. Yeah, this is a different game, and the rainbow potion and mixed reclass definitely makes things easier. But I think it's like, I think this is more fun. All right. Okay. I think for Est, we just go, we probably just use a Legion Whip here, right? Rainbow potion feels necessary on this difficulty. It certainly makes things easier. I could probably do it without it if I really hunkered down and tried to, but I just don't want to. Other classes are more viable in H3 Prologue. Yeah, the main situation for Prologue 1 is just dying to Jagan. And I don't really think you can really... I've never seen Jagan miss, ever. So, actually, Jagan has missed me a couple of times. So I guess you could do it. You could brute force it eventually. Now that I think about it. It will be possible to brute force Jagan just to get a dodge. But that's not really reliable. Isn't Falconite just Draconite with a higher speed cap? It has lower defense. You like to see my attempt of a clean save? I mean, if I were to do an Iron Man of a clean save, it would just be this, but with like 95% more degen strats. And I think I can still do it though, because if Chris is good enough and I just stack enough stat boosters on him, the Rainbow Potion doesn't really change his functionality for the first 7 to 8 maps, right? So we're baiting these guys, taking some damage, but it's fine. Because ultimately, like, there's not too many situations where you really need to have enough firepower. Is my thought. Like, a lot of the time, you're not really limited on firepower. You're limited on, like, do you have one guy that can survive most things? And because a lot of the strong enemies are wyverns, and you can just shoot them down with a forged iron bow. And you don't really need stats for that. That's the funny thing, is like a lot of the challenges in this game can be overcome with like forges and good positioning. Because, and the individual unit strength, aside from like, aren't actually as impactful, I feel, compared to other games. Aside from, of course, having one guy that doesn't die. That's very important. That's much more important than anything else you could do. Okay, so I think the play here is, we whack this guy. And I think you can probably feed the kill. Because this sniper is out of range, and, let's give it to Board. I think Board needs it more. Okay, Bars takes it. Yeah, I think it requires some very, like, I think it took me a while to develop my Prologue 5 strat in a way that actually let me, like, keep all my units. Am I getting Sheena or the XP? I think the XP isn't very good, so I'll probably get Sheena. It's not worth it. There's no way it's worth it, but involved for getting suboptimal outcomes. How come the Silverland soldiers doesn't attack? Yeah, they're all like weak soldiers that are like recruits. And in story, like there's the weak Gra soldiers and the strong Orknea soldiers. And they're completely out of their depth and shouldn't be here. That's the idea. I don't even... Okay, we killed him. Athena map without Night Chris. Athena map without Night Chris is doable. You just use Sita to block. You use C as a block, and you unequip her, and then you swap out weapons, and you keep shooting them with Ryan or Chris. There's a diagonal choke for Prologue 4. Oh, okay, is that the Athena map or the? I've never really bothered doing the George map just because it seems hard to actually push out. Athena, yeah, I think the George map is probably just too hard. And and Athena is much better unit for the Prologue for sure than Gordon, right? So there's just actually no reason. So I think the play here is the reinforcements spawn once you open the door, right? So I think the plan is to guess what? Hey, hey Thomas. I think I found your purpose for your life. Tomas. Where's that door key? Don't kill Tomas, he's a good unit. Come on, man. He's got worse stats than Board. There's a very specific AI manip that you bait an archer into an adjacent tile, so only one unit in the front line gets attacked. Oh, that's pretty nice. I've done similar tricks for like chapter 16. I haven't tried it for the prologue. So this is a safer area to hunker down in because longbow guys can't reach you over. Actually, they can still reach you like this, but there's more space to hide. Had to go the other way around. What a pain. Tom is like a door key disappears unused. I mean, I'm just not a fan of getting sandwiched between enemy forces. You have so many door keys you can sell. I don't need the money though. I'll do it later. I bought like 20 of every weapon, so I have more than enough stuff. Okay, actually, let me double check to make sure everyone's inside and is. Everyone's inside and can be safe. All right. I don't think Tomas is in any good at all, right? He's actually just bad. People are saying growth unit. I think that's a meme. I think you're trying to trick me. No Master Shield to promote S. I'm gonna promo her into Falco Knight, and she can't use it as an archer. She has to be class changed to use it, I think. Actual poop from a butt. Yeah, I don't think you can use the Elysian Whip as an archer. You have to reclass into Falco, into Peg to use it. All right, let's open the door. LTCers, coping and seething as seeing growth units reach their potential. Yeah, I mean, well, it does take like 700 turns, so. Reinforcements, there we go. Dies, okay. Oh no, what a shame. I need to find like a better like search indexer for my Windows Explorer so I can find these portraits more quickly. Windows Explorer sucks. Search, it sucks so much. So there's one longbow guy who we need to be sensitive about. And I think the play is maybe to I don't know what the play for the longbow guy is actually. He's gonna harass us pretty much constantly on this area. I think there's like a few safe tiles. Maybe we can bait him over here. Yeah, we actually bait the longbow guy. No, actually, no, we can't. He goes up this way, then this way, then this way, and this way, and then all the way down. So you can't actually walk across this way. So I guess that means this side is pretty safe, actually. So, because he can't actually move in there. You have a longbow too? No, I don't. No, I don't. You actually don't have a longbow. I think maybe the better play is to hide down here so we can shoot with archers more effectively. Wait, does Thomas actually have growths? So, New Mystery of the Emblem. He has 90 HP, 65 strength, 70 speed, 30 defense, 50 luck, 70 skill. That's not awful, but like, no, that's not awful. But at the same time, if you train a unit from unpromoted, that's like much better, right? What level is he? Oh, he's promo level 1, so he's pretty bad. that's the trick. His bases, yeah, they're bad. There's no redeeming that. Oh, I crit him. Okay. DSFE does pre-promo sturdy. I mean, I see everyone like praising Sirius. I guess that's because he has unique functionality in the final map. So he actually and unique functionality in the early game. So justifying his use is possible. I don't like that 2% crit chance. Maybe I bring propulsion just so I can get rid of the luck. Malice. So here's the plan. We go and take a luck bond. We trade it over to Barst. So you can eat the luck bond. And then I dance Barst. To shoot this guy over here. Snipe longbow guy is still far away, right? Okay. So we shoot this guy and we don't die. Very nice. Strength. And we just hit this guy. And then next turn we can try to get the kill. More wyverns moving in. Okay, these are all melee wyverns. That's good. Do I have vulnerary anywhere? I'll eat this. I took a hand axe? Huh? What the fuck am I doing? Oh, that's fine. I need to move away now. So these guys do like 7 damage, 5 damage. We're all good there. 16 is a good number. The speed cap was still 20. One of your favorite series innovations was different color toggle ranges. Yeah, that would be really nice to have. Unfortunately, the tech wasn't there yet in this game. Let's train Barst. Actually, let's train Barst first. He's better. I think I can dance here and get another kill. These guys are pretty far away, right? So I think we can move up with Chris and then shoot this guy. And we should be safe because these guys are only melee units. Pella and Samson having the same speed is actually hilarious. Samson? I think Samson has more speed. I mean, base speed in terms of that. I guess Pella has like joins like 16, I think. Yeah, Pal is just is pretty strong. Class base and inflated. Yeah, Hero has like very high speed base. There's another one. Okay. Longbow is moving in though, so it needs to be very careful. Sam has 2 less personal base speed than Pala. Yeah, Hero has like a lot of speed. Maybe that's what's causing the difference. So I think, I should just physic here. I think it's important that I keep the longbow guy away from the rest of my units, if possible. But maybe what I could do is I could go over here and bait him. I can bait the longbow sniper. But I can try that next turn. They shoot Chris. They shoot Chris. Okay. So I think the archers move first. So if I do this right, I can do some manip. So this guy moves first, and then this guy. So if I put Chris down here, these guys all have ranged weapons. Sirius is okay, but he fell off towards the end. I mean, I hear that he can reach caps, but maybe that's cap. I guess he can reach cap in some relevant classes. I think I go here and I trade away the steel axe. I just use a Vone. We shuffle some people around. Sirius is okay, but there are a lot of better units. Yeah, I think that's probably the conclusion that can be reached. But he's very important in the early chapters. He's useful. Good endgame Swordmaster. Yeah, I guess Swordmaster has pretty low. You don't need as many stats to reach caps as Swordmaster. And getting sword rank in this game is so painful. It's actually tremendously painful. I think you can probably heal here. You should, yeah. And then we can probably sneak in the kill next turn. Because these guys will both attack Chris. If Chris kills one of them, maybe the play is... I think Venus survives the longbow hit. So I think I trade away the Shaver to reduce... I'm imagining Chris kills this guy with a crit, and then these guys can move into attack, which would be a big problem. If Marisha kills this guy with a crit, then she can get swarmed by other units. So we have to unequip here. Or dance away, but I think unequipping is safer. Okay. That horrible reality did not come to pass, so that's good. I think we just shoot this guy. Then we heal Chris. We unequip Chris. We dance to move Barst away. And we're good. Heroes are right in mid game. Yeah, I think Hero is very good for units that don't have good speed. But the issue is, I think you want to generally always be using units with good speed. This is guaranteed. Unless I missed a 90. Oh, fuck. Okay. I shouldn't talk when I play the game. I didn't read, man. I used the wrong weapon, too. Oh, well. Okay, there goes one of the triangle attackers. And I think I'm just going to abandon board at this point. Fuck him. He's no good. So I think maybe we shift gears. How much time was wasted? Yeah, a lot. A lot of time was wasted. I think we can let's bring over Sita. She can try to get some more strength level ups. Did we do something like this last time? I think last time we got killed by the longbow guy. This time I got killed because I misread the amount of damage I was doing. I would have killed him if I didn't if I would had enough damage, but I was talking and I didn't read properly. I saw 10, like I thought I saw 12 damage. It was only 10. I thought he had like 11 HP or something. So basically, yeah, I just fucked up entirely. There's no excuse for it. All right, trade this over here. Trade this over here. I think they own double Sita, right? So we're fine. Crit, okay. Man. So that guy does 6 damage, so we're fine. I'd invest in Cane coin. Let's heal here. I'm feeling unsafe. I think we can surround this guy. So I'm probably abandoning board now, and Cord is also probably gonna be benched just because. Come on. Let's surround and bully this guy. Yeah, Boris just died. I fucked up. I misread. I misread some damage, and I got killed by being doubled. Maybe it's Roger time. Yeah, Cord would still be useful just because we're not training Window or like Arlen. All right, so how do I do this? Okay, that was disappointing. Ward is okay. He doesn't hit speed cap. Yeah, that's the issue. What's even the point of having him if he doesn't hit speed cap? Roger and Luke are probably the scrubs to train off. That's something I could do. Luke and Rhodey. I think Roderick's dead actually. No, he's not. He's alive. Belf and Raiden, they're good too. But I think I could train either of them actually. Any chance for Sheena? I think she's really bad. Oh, Roderick's dead? When did he die? Oh, yeah, like middle of it. Okay, I thought he would... If he dies, he normally dies early, but okay. I think Sheena is like completely unsalvageable, right? You can still train Bantu? I don't know about that, man. Every time I try to train board cord Barst, what like they just end up dying. Let's seize and get out of here. Unbelievable stats on Sheena. She has like no stats at all. She's too weak to try on Lunatic. I can train weak units if I try hard enough. Train Roger. We already know he's solid. Yeah, I think we can do Roger. That could work. So how do you recruit here? You need to talk to Sheena, right? And then Sheena talks to Samson. Let's get our dancer over here so we can feel a little more secure. Sheeta and Macklin as emergency Parthia access. Has worse stats than base George as sniper. Sheena has the best growths in the game. Does she really? Doesn't she have no base defense at all? 2 personal defense. Okay. She's not that good. 70 strength, 60 speed, 40 defense. I mean, Est is better than her. And her bases are bad. Are we actually recruiting them? Yeah. She's FE12 Nino. I feel like that's not really in any way comparable, just because FE12 units are structured so differently that you can't really, in comparison to FE7, is just not really fundamentally based in reality. All right, let's dance and then we can talk. All right, let's recruit Sheena. Recruit Samson. She get the funny event by taking down the Grau recruits. And you can soft lock yourself in a way, right? By giving her stuff and then making her unrecruited. I've already done the bit, so let's not. Let's get out of here. Giving the Sheened Light Sphere will be too repetitive. Who the hell is this guy? Hasn't it been sun time since Marthfried Macedon? So this guy was just like chasing us, and he's so old that he he couldn't catch up. That's so funny. All right. Oh, I got the dialogue about. Oh yay, we got some Pala and Est supports. North's entire army teleported across the continent at one point. That is true, yeah. We actually did get teleported by Goto. Chapter isn't too bad. Yeah, as long as you don't like mess up immediately, you're probably fine. But given that, like, I just did that. You don't think you've ever used Frost? I think he's good if you don't have a staff user, but I have plenty of staff users at this point. Let's reclass Est. All right. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna bother with Wolfguard. Yeah, they're all dead. They're all dead. They're all XP fodder. I think we can Rainbow Potion here. Pretty and that's a pretty good usage of it. So, how do I do this? I think the plan is we can have Sita wing spear these guys. So Sita probably has to go back into a horse-based class. Falconite versus Paladin. Let's go Falconite for the flyer. I think the plan is we can wing spear one of these guys and then wing spear the other guy. So we can wing spear this guy. We're gonna horse layer the other guy. S hairs being yellow on the map sprite always throws you off. Well, that's because it's not her hair. It's supposed to be like a golden helmet, I think, right? I think that's what it is. Then the issue is always like 22 speed. So 26 is enough, right? Yeah. So Falconite specifically is needed for this. And then Chris can also get a kill, I think. No, we need to go Paladin for it. Which would be bad, because if we go Paladin, then I think do these guys have Poaxes or Rider's Banes? They have Rider's Banes, so I would probably prefer to stay Drake over this. So I think here's the plan. Est kills this guy. Sita kills this guy. Chris kills this guy. Do you have any more flyers? I think if I have Catria, I'll go Draco. I can get another kill like this. I don't think I only have one Rider's Bane, though. I do have a Poaxe, actually. I can use that. Let's give Chris the Poaxe. Just gonna use Armor Slayer as Paladin. That is true, yeah. But I have a hammer, so we're okay. I think Est can also use the Armor Slayer. Her sword rank is really bad. Oh god. Want to use Position for Chris? It's mostly for the move. This turn 1 is rough on the move requirements. So I think we're probably just benching a board at this point. He's just not good. I think we could probably bring back characters like Luke. Luke or maybe is Luke better than is Luke better than Roger? Like I've never like had Luke survive past like the first 3 maps before, so I actually don't know. Luke's personal growths are nice. Yeah, I think Luke is a good unit. I've never had him survive. Good luck training him for level 2. Yeah, I can do that. Luke has better growths. I guess he might get better defense and yeah. He has 3 luck, so he invents ways to die. Like Luke has bad luck? Oh, I see. I think Roger's luck also wasn't amazing when I used him. My first time ever using Luke would be in the chapter. No, I think I'll bring him for chapter 20. Roger's not got great growths all around. Roger, he capped strength and speed as a horseman last time I used him, so he's not awful. Roger has good luck growth. I think Roger just caps as a horseman. Is it too late to use Luke now? It's never too late to train someone by killing Harda's entire army. Where the hell is Roger? I don't. Oh, there he is. Okay. We can use Roger and Luke as emergency units. Not on this map though. Roger actually might be better. More defense, more speed, more strength. But I mean, of course, I don't think Luke is actually catching up. So I think we can use Roger or Draug. I think Draug isn't as good because his HP isn't very good compared to Roger. So let's do some actual things here. Weapons, you have 6 more levels. Probably more strength, not as much speed, not as much defense, probably. Let's bring some actual units for this fight. Luke has 30% HP growth over Roger. Oh, really? Huh. And Roger has 30% more luck for what matters. It does matter, actually. Luck does matter. You need to have some luck to not die. So let's double check. So like as a hunter, Roger has 60 HP, 65 strength, 70 luck, 65 speed, whereas Luke has as a hunter, their stats are basically comparable. I guess Luke has more HP versus luck. Yeah, I think Luke also Roger also managed to cap his stats pretty well last time. So we can do Roger or Luke. What about Raiden? Raiden's actually pretty good too, actually. And we could use him. But if we're gonna train someone, we might as well just go for the best possible unit. I think Raiden's also good, but maybe I just mix things up, so I use different units this time. I think that's probably the plan. Let's bring McKellen as a suicide bomb to disrupt the enemy formation. Who else do we bring? Or mages? Court? We could bring Court. I guess Court with the Armor Slayer can actually kill things. Swordmaster Court with the Armor Slayer. Belfort and Raiden are way better. I think it's not about benefit at this point. It's about potential. Because on the harder map, we can train anyone. Let's just bring solo Cord. He's gonna solo everything. What'd you miss? Bars died. it's bad. It's bad. But we have Cord as a 30 speed Swordmaster somehow. So I think Est kills this guy. Sita kills this guy, and then Katria and Chris gang up on this guy. And they could probably dance Pala into killing the last one, now that I think about it. Let me check the range. It's so hard to see if I'm in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I think from these tiles, we're in range. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we can... Sita can kill this guy. X could kill this guy over here. And then we can dance to move up Pala to kill the last guy, I think. Can we? Go over here, dance. So we have 7 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She can shoot this guy. Okay, that actually works. Maybe we can heal with Fortify in case things don't work out. So I think if we equip this, you have 37 might. So 37 versus 13 defense is not enough to kill. So we are a few damage off. But I think if we give the Star Sphere over there, then we have enough damage. So we have 39 damage, then that's 413, so 26, 26. So I think we can actually... This is surprising. This might be the first time I've cleared out all the calves on turn 1. So Est kills this guy with the Rider's Bane. Sita kills this guy. Wait, Est kills this guy below. Sita kills this guy in back, I think. And then Chris and Katria gang up on this one, and then we dance Pala to shoot this guy and kill him in one shot. Why does S have an armor slayer? So she can train her weapon rank and use it later, I guess. I do want to get like higher weapon rank on swords on S actually. So actually, while we're here, we might as well just, because we're gonna need this later for like the worm slayers, I guess. So I think we might as well just use the armor scrolls. We get plenty of these later anyway, so let's armor scroll up to C here. C swords. He's otherwise just gonna take forever anyway, so it's worth it. It's also useful because then we can use a sword slayer later too. Alright, this is good enough, I think. I think turn 1 we probably clone Chris if possible. This game has nice weapon icons. Yeah, they look good. So, did I manage to buy all this shop stack pushes? Yep, with the arena grinding. We'll get the rest of them in chapter 21. This can't be that hard, right? Alright, not reading this. Okay, let's go. So here's the plan. See, Katria kills this guy. S kills this guy. Ooh, hit rate's bad. It's fine, though. Katria kills this guy. Sita kills that guy. We can gang up here with Chris and Katria. Guaranteed. And then Pala moves up here. And then dances. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then kills this guy. Okay. I think in order, maybe the best sequence of events is to attack with S last. So let's do this. We wing spear this guy. Did I arena grind core to level cap? Nope, I grinded him with staves. Actually. Which took even longer. But we did arena grind to get the gold for it. Oh, nice. We killed him. That's unexpected. And S can oh yeah, with the oh wow. That's so much extra bonus from the support. No, wait. Huh? Why? Wait, what? Oh, it's the Chris support. I see. The Chris also gives support. Okay, if we put Catcher here, do we get even more? Do we get to 100 hit just from the support? Oh, we do! Let's go! Support is... This might be the first time I've ever like consciously used support bonuses in this game, so... That's nice. Go over here. Dance. And then Pala just obliterates this guy with the forged iron bow. And this is the first time ever I've cleared all 4 calves in one turn. It's so nice to have good units, isn't it? It's so nice not have a team full of absolute losers. All right, nice, perfect turn 1. What's the plan of chapter 20? Same as last time, but just don't fuck up. And we can go here. Now we can go and visit King Aurelius. Get the life sphere. And as these enemies are retreating, we just start killing them. Need to heal there. Trade over the Star Sphere. King Aurelius, the King of Aurelius. Yes, that is his name. The hidden support system the game doesn't tell you about. I don't. I think let's fortify here. It's not about like if they tell you about it or not. It's just like, I mean, it exists for sure, but they don't really tell you about the bonuses in most other games either. Use Cord. I will. Just not against these guys. He doesn't do anything. Yeah, 3/3 damage. Yeah, let's go. Amazing. Mission complete. They briefly mention it in FE13 and 14. Well, in 13 and 14 is visible on screen when you fight in combat. So it's pretty obvious there, I think. Like, when you enter a combat, it says plus... That's from pair up, I guess. But, like, the idea is similar. Yo, Arms Girl. He still has C rank swords. Awful. Oh, hey, Merrick level. Oh, not yet, not quite. Rep the triangle attack. We still have the other triangle attack. So don't worry about it. So that's the wolf guard, right? Let's hunt them down. Let's kill all of them. We killed Violent. Oops. Is my Starlight user? Marisha and Merrick, I think. Violent jump scare. Goodbye, Sediar. Why are you invading other countries? Why are you so blinded by your ambition? Oh, did my wing spear break? Oh, shit. Oops. I missed the kill because of the wing spear breaking. I think better now than later. It would have been very embarrassing if that happened earlier. Goodbye, Roche. If Roche dies, what happens in the village dialogue? Is there like a different dialogue if Roche dies in the village? Don't you just get a Vone? I have no idea. I mean, I don't know what anyone else said. Cord. Goodbye, Wolf. Wait, if you kill Wolf, do you get the Draco Shield next map? Or is it just replaced by a generic? It'll be so unfortunate if I killed Wolf and I lost the Draco Shield next map. But with these guys, don't worry about it. Axe rank, let's go. They're replacing Oslo's Draco Shield? That's good to know. This will be Core's only time to shine in this entire game. Yeah, I got like 60 XP out of all this. They all get replaced by generics? That's good to know. Let's pop another Fortify. I don't like seeing everyone with low HP. Alright, we're done here. Alright. So, now plan is we fight these Draco Knights with probably just Chris. And then we can clone Chris. Actually, maybe Katria can fight all of them for the XP. She's basically just as strong. And Chris can like hammer them because Chris actually has X rank. Yeah, Chris can help hammer these guys. But I need the Star Sphere on Chris to actually do it. I need to get my other Wing Spear from the convoy. It's a good thing I bought two. Though generics have higher stats, I think the replacement are identical. Well, the generics are slightly better. Okay. It's so funny. That's how they do things. So I think the plan is we do that, and we have Chris wait with a hammer. We should train some axe ray guns to Catria, probably. Not that it matters too much. We'll probably forge this hammer later, too. Alright, so I think the plan is... Chimeric use 11 as a swordmaster? He can, actually. It's actually not that bad of an idea. Oh, he probably... I think he has cap speed, too. But we can check later. So I think we need the Star Sphere to double these guys. Yeah, base swordmaster have C rank swords, so he can use it. But he's probably better off just like throwing around Excaliburs, honestly. So I think the play is we can fight the Wyverns with Catria. I'm trying to figure out what to do here. H7 magic cord. Yeah. I think... Let's do it like this. Let's send in McKellen to die, and then we can fight everything else as needed. I think the play is probably to send Catria like all the way upwards. That way, these guys aren't going to be harassing the other units. These guys have like 40 damage. I take 10 damage a hit. So I think I might need another unit up here actually. I think the other option I could do is just also have Chris here. Or wait, I could put a Star Sphere onto Est, and Est can probably just kill them with a Lady Blade. I could probably get one or two of them for free. Is that even a good idea? I'm trying to decide here. Because the hammer doesn't do enough here. I think I should be okay, but... Oh, I have the Life Sphere. I can solo them all with Catria if I give her the Life Sphere. Okay. This is a good use of it. I just go over there and I can heal 30 HP per turn. That should be enough to solo all the Dracos without additional assistance. Okay, there we go. Perfect. And then I can go here with Chris and then just kill 2 or 3 guys with a hammer. And then we are home free. 20 HP? Well, I mean, it's 30 because it's 20 plus vulnerary. I guess I didn't mention the vulnerary part, but that was intended. So I think we can go over here and just get attacked by a bunch of them. I don't think they move until the ballistas attack, though. Yeah. And then we can send in McKellen as like to sacrifice his life for the greater good. Means the FE3 effect rolls a full heal. That sounds pretty strong. Yo, we got magic on that last level up. Very nice. All right, so McKellen gets shot. I just realized I should have put Chris a little closer to hammer those guys, but it's fine. All right, dead McKellen. And we should just be able to kill these guys pretty easily. We just kite them a little bit so we don't take as much damage. And that should be more than enough to get rid of all of them. Defense low ups, come on. Oh man. Rest is good though. Oh, that guy moves forward. That's bad. I think I'd run away here. But Chris should be able to handle most of this pretty easily. Let's copy Sita. I don't think we have a second wing spear right now. Is there anything worthwhile in the secret shop? There's a secret shop here? I didn't know that. I don't think I've ever used the secret shop on this map. And now we can fight this guy. Eight damage. 8 damage. 8 damage. Just 3 Master Seals and a Legion Whip. I don't really think I need any of that. Like, who else am I going to promo with an Legion Whip? There's no female units left, essentially, in the game that I can use for it. I think we just go on the fort. On this end, we just fight these guys. We have more than enough HP to handle all of them. It's like 10 damage each. Is there a Legion Whip in this game? Yeah, I think it's in one of the secret shops, which would be here. Ah, shit, they have Fortify. Double Fortify? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, God. It's not, like, dangerous because we're not gonna die to it. Why do I have animations on? Oh, I mean, that's nice, I guess. Watch Cord fight? Oh, yeah, that was why I put it on. FE10 enemy phase be like, yeah, that is how it goes. I probably should have benched the hammer to use the, alright, let's fast forward through this. And they heal after, too? That's crazy. I think I need to run here. And bait these guys farther away. I'm not killing these guys with only the steel axe. Okay. I think Chris can probably slide back. And we can feed some kills. We don't need Chris. I think Chris is useful for killing the first few guys with the hammer, just because we don't want to have to fight all of them, but with only 3 or 4 left, that should honestly be fine. This should be good. Is Catcher in danger? Catcher might get ganged up on by all 4 wyverns. So maybe the play is we can bait this guy over to the right by having Cord in range, because he's lower defense. I've got to turn animations back off. Catcher should be okay just because she doesn't die to even 4 attacks. Okay. Cord is useful here, surprisingly. Alright. Oh, the enemies block each other off. That's interesting. You have to range 4 to 5 very balanced. I mean, I think it actually is. Just because it's made for the enemies to have healing options. I think Marth can actually use an Armor Slayer and get a kill here. I have another Armor Slayer. I guess I have the Rapier. Not as good, though. Oh, hey. Let's go. That's very good. Pala shoots this guy down. You always love Physic Fortify and DSFE. They're so powerful. Yeah, I mean, they're fun to use. And having limited range on it is mostly just like... It just feels... I don't really think it's necessary. So I think I can move I think I should work on killing all of these guys this turn. Let's do it like that. Nice. Can you go over why you haven't used mages? Overall, they're just not very good. They're not very strong in this game, unfortunately. And mages struggle with a lot of doing enough damage and having enough speed to actually hit things. Double things, rather. And the tomes are also not amazing, whereas you have a lot of effective weapons in martial classes, which makes them a lot more useful most of the time. You are the meteor tomes? They don't have those on this map. They just have the pachyderms. And 3 fortified staffs. Dear God. Okay, I think the play here is just to run away a little bit. And then, like, once they move in, we can just swoop in and kill all of them. You might need to pop another fortify. You think Excalibur is impressive? It's useful, but not that useful. It's useful on some enemies and wyverns, but you can also just use archers. And, which is less expensive, and it lets you train better units for the most part. So Excalibur is decent, but it's not gonna win you the game. Under 4.5 months to finish the 0 strength 100 crit summaries. I need to finish those before Fortune's Weave comes out. Definitely need to do that. Just but you know, I was just making videos. I want to do it, but it just takes so long. I run out of energy before I even start. I'm streaming it. I'm streaming this right now just because it's easier to stream and to sit down and make a video for me, which is unfortunate because I think the videos are people are looking forward to them, but it's yeah, it's just tough. Because the other thing is I have to like sift through a lot of footage to figure out what's worth saying. So it's just a lot of work. I think we heal here. And then we just Lady Sword this guy. Oh hey, that's an accidental triangle attack. Wow. I didn't quite realize I set that up. That's fun. Didn't need it for anything, but in concept, it was nice. Okay, so I think the plan here is... Am I mostly positive, neutral, or negative on the Fortune's Weave trailer? I still have yet to put out my official, quote-unquote, response. So I think I'm a little skeptical, just because I see too much Three Houses DNA in it. And I see a lot of stuff that I think are good for mass appeal, but not suitable for me. Like the dungeon exploring and other things. Which will probably be fun for the first few hours, maybe. But then I think it's gonna sour, like, really bad. I think it will sour really bad. And it will not age well. What does the triangle attack even do? It's a free, guaranteed critical. I'm just thinking, like, maybe, like, hour 50 or 60. I think dungeon exploring will get old. Which is probably, like, not necessarily something that people might care about, aside from me. Because I feel like when I play the game, I'm going to be playing it for a good, like, year. 9 months to a year. I'm going to be constantly playing Fortune's Weave. I'm just anticipating stuff that's are probably going to be objectionable for me at that point. I also see all the big AoE attacks. I'm just always skeptical. But obviously, like, you put the flashiest things in trailers. But I'm just thinking, like, massive AoE isn't the healthiest thing for the game. You don't have the horse, you're just not going to get a Switch 2 for it. That's completely understandable. It is just one game. People who replay the game will care. Notice it was horrible in SOV. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm just crazy because, like, all the people I know in, like, real life like the idea of it. But they're also probably not going to be playing the game as much as I will. What the hell was that chord? He's a freakish genetic experiment that was born of a twisted desire to make triangle attacks, but then burst die, so it doesn't work anyway. You triangle attack the boss for SXP? I think. Yeah, sure. Massive AoEs will be more balanced than 3 houses support battalions? Probably, yeah, but like that's a low bar. Let's just kill this guy. I should do Robinless Lunatic Plus. If I'm gonna do Lunatic Plus, I'm doing it without restrictions. Because you think it's funny, but I think that's a pain in the ass and I don't want to do it. That's the issue. And I think it doesn't actually make it feel that much more impressive, I think. I'm just thinking, like, basically, like, whenever I do a challenge, I'm thinking of the clicks to difficulty ratio. And if an additional condition adds not enough clicks for the additional difficulty, I don't want to do it. I feel like the proportion of, like, people who understand that not using Robin is a lot worse than using Robin. The number of people who understand that is low. So I won't. It's not. It's not very valuable in the sphere of, like, thumbnails. All right. All right. GG. We beat 18. All right. Chapter 19 and then 20 are coming up. If Dungeon Exploring was more like Metaphor, it might not be complete shit. I think, I mean, Metaphor is all dungeon exploring, right? That's the consistency of the game. This is going to be a mini game that you do between maps. Those people also watch Robinless anyway. Yeah, but, like, it won't add additional things. It won't add that much more cred, I think, compared to just doing it normally. All right, so I think the plan here is to just kill this guy and then kill this guy. So this guy has 15 avoid and the boss has 35 avoid on the fort. But if we trade over a light sphere, we can nullify the fort bonus. So I think we can just kill them, right? So we have 119 hit on Chris. And there's Fake Wolf. So I think we probably kill these guys, then we just double rescue, and then we're fine. So where is Court? I want to see if Merrick will be a good swordmaster. He probably will be. Let's see if cap speed. He does. Actually, yeah. Wait a second. This could be something. Swordmaster Merrick with a big Forge 11 sword would actually be pretty good. The issue is 11 sword doesn't have many uses, and if you forge it, it's very expensive. And I don't have that much money to throw around. That might actually be good. The move is good too. It's a thought. Alright, I'll be right back. Gotta stand up, move around, use the bathroom. is to eat some sugar. I think I need to feed my brain some glucose, so I don't fuck up like that again. Is there a place where we can buy 11 swords? Or do you only have like the 3 or 4 that you get? Is there a shop for it? So in New Mystery, you get one from Beck, one from Malice, one for the main story. Only 3 in total? Oh, wow. Just the 3 or 4. That's not good. Maybe for the end game, not for now. I'm so curious to see what happens in this village. If you kill Roche. I don't think I've ever done that before, but actually getting there before the thieves get there might be a pain. So let me double check. Let me think about how much hit. I think I need. So let me get my rescue staff out. Who needs it? Who needs the XP? Basically no one, right? Everyone's trained. Let's use up the 5 use one first. So we can spread out the uses. So I think Paola wants to stay as sniper, so she can maybe try to get that +1 speed. Whereas S, what can S do here? Is she capped as a sniper already? No, she's not. How many rescue uses do we have left for the rest of the game? We have 8 plus however many times we want to use Hamern, which is probably more than enough because we don't really use it that often. So maybe we can go sniper est actually, just to cap her speed as a sniper as needed, because I think having more capped snipers is going to be useful. And then I think for our other units that we want to train, I think we don't need to bring Zane. I guess we can bring Roger. I guess we're training Roger this time again, or Luke. I think Roger's probably better just because we do need that luck to not die from crits. I think this is where I trained Roger last time, right? Roger's also funnier. Yeah, we are using Sita. I guess I could also forge the hammer, like just add some more hit. Just add some hit to it. It's not efficient, but it gives me some peace of mind. Just 10 hit on it. It's probably enough. After this, the hammer is useless, so it doesn't. It's fine. So I think the play is to attack with Chris, and then trade the stuff over to Katria and kill the boss of the Katria. And that should be fine. That should be enough. I think we want to save our 11 sword uses, so let's put Cord back into like a mage. Core doesn't have A rank stabs yet, so I guess we can. Wait, how does he not have A rank stabs yet? Oh, I guess he capped out his bishop. That's why. Alright, let's do this. Can't be that hard. Why is bishop so ass? I think it's not that it's not that bad actually. It's basically just sage with a little bit less magic, which is fine. If we go here with Chris, then we have Katria like very nearby. And I think I don't want to even approach these guys because the 33 crit killer axe, you cannot avoid that crit. You don't have enough luck to not get crit by this guy. I think it's specifically tuned to fuck with you because of that. They gave these guys exactly 33 crit just to make you mad. So let's let the thieves kill Roche. Can bonk this guy. We go over here and we trade over both items. The Star Sphere and the Light Sphere and the hammer. I can't use the hammer on Katria. Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh no. Ah, fuck. He doesn't have enough X rank. I fucked up. That's bad. That's really bad. I guess we're wasting rescue uses. I mean, we had to rescue anyway, but I guess this means we had to spend one more rescue than we wanted to use. That's fine. Could have cloned Chris. Yes, we did last time, but I played it poorly and I was stupid. I thought that catcher had enough, so that was just a stupid misstep. I guess it happens sometimes. Oh, that's embarrassing. We should still be okay on time, though. It's just a -1 rescue use. What the fuck? Oh, God. Huh? What the fuck? That's terrifying. This is really bad. I think, okay. Hear me out. You go after the boss, we kill him now. If you miss this 90, it's fucking over. If you kill the boss now, we silence all future reinforcements. So as long as you survive this way, we're good. Fuck. Holy fuck. I didn't know that was possible. I didn't know that happened. I never fucked up like this before. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Oh my god, that's so many reinforcements. I've never fucked up like this before in my entire life. This is so bad. This is the worst possible scenario. That's so many reinforcements. I mean, it's actually only like 8 guys. I can handle that. I can handle 8 guys. Okay. No warp staff? Nope, not in this game. These guys all have 24 speed, though. That's actually really bad. What happens if you visit the village now that Roche is dead? I don't have time for it. I don't have time for it, so don't. No need to ask someone else. So I think the play might be to try to bait some of these guys to the right. Are those mages? No, I think those guys are always there. How do I deal with these guys? They all have 24 speed. So, snipers can handle them, actually. Oh, it's a good thing I made Estinus into a sniper. I need to Rainbow Potion her now. Because now that I have Sniper Est, I can also double with her. And I can probably kill these guys. Two of the reinforcements are mages? No, that's bad. The mages, I don't want to fight mages. I don't want to fight mages at all if I don't have to. I have precious little time to actually wait for these guys to move in, so maybe I can bait some. I can probably stall some of these guys. That might be the play. Okay, there's Roche dead. I mean, we already killed him, so no need to put him on the counter. I might die here. I might legitimately die. How much damage did they do? 41, 30, okay. Let's give a hand axe over to Chris. Take away the hammer. I need a better hand axe. Let's give him the forged one. See those stars can double calves? Yeah, Sita and also my snipers can double for sure. Pala can double right now. Katria cannot double because she's a Draco. Can Chris even tank all those paladins? Absolutely not. Maybe I could go here and try to bait some of them in a direction that is easier to fight. I can probably kill that thief right now with the Catria. With a glass lance. That should be a level. Alright. Kill him. Not quite. Let's get a vulnerary. Yeah, that makes sense. They have Fortify too. I was to kill all these guys when they also have Fortify. It's 8 enemies, I think? 9 enemies. 9 guys. Okay. That's a lot. Especially since I can't double them easily. 9 enemies all at once. Oh my god. I think... And they have Fortify too. That's insane. This is insanely bad. Okay, so I think we can prep for this a little bit. Let's go and give... Let's leave... Roger might need to sacrifice himself. This is really bad. So I think you can grab the Fortify staff out of here and recover us just in case. Because we're going to be needing a lot of healing. Let's grab more Fortifies. Maybe we grab the Nosferatu out of the convoy too. And another Fortify. Do we only have 2 Fortifies? I think we might need to use the new staff just to have enough firepower, honestly. Corsair Echoes might be good. I think it will be fine to sack him, but it wouldn't be ideal to sack anyone if at all possible. But I think we are in a very bad spot. I think I need to trade the Star Sphere over to Sita. How much damage do I do with the hand axe? 4. Okay, wait. I might be able to just tank a lot of them, actually. 4, 6. Ah, wait. 4, 6 damage, 4, 3, 7, 11. Only the swords are actually that threatening, and they're all in the back. So I think I could probably tank half of them. And even then, I could probably do a lot of ship damage here. So that might be the play. We just put Chris in here. We fight 1, 2, 3. We fight as all of these guys. I think we might have enough firepower to kill them. This is actually might be bad because we're positioning them away from us, but I think we can probably back up after this turn and get more space to fight in. That might be the play. I think we have enough room to fully retreat from their next move, I think. I killed the boss? Yeah, I killed the boss turn 2 after I messed up on turn 1. So there's no more reinforcements, but the current ones that exist are really bad. I think they're probably fortified, though. Am I getting surrounded? Okay, I'm not surrounded. Good. Let's go. We got a crit. -1. If we reduce the numbers at all, we are in a very good shape. So I think now, Chris can just fight all of them, actually. I'm actually not too scared now. Somehow. I'm gonna put my flyers on the mountains. Get more space. Cora's gonna get shot by a ballista, that's fine. Actually, I can... What's the movement situation? Okay, Cora's gonna get hit by a cav too, which is not good. So we should move Cord out of the way. I think we can probably block these guys a little bit even more by moving down with Chris. I think this cav might hit Est. That's probably fine, because that's only gets hit by that one guy, and he moves farther in. Yeah, so I think this should be fine. This guy attacks Est, and everyone else just piles onto Chris again. And then once they move in, we can just wipe them out. This is going to be sketchy, but what can I do? Chris is not dead. Okay, we're good. Oh. Nice! Got another crit. And I think the other guys don't even have enough room to attack. Once again, you're in the other room when you heard, oh fuck. I think this is probably one of my most... This is a top tier oh fuck moment, for sure. I don't think I've ever fucked up this bad, honestly. But it's... We can handle it. We kill this guy with Rider's Bane. Oh, Zany untransformed? This is the worst turn that could have happened. Oh, God. That's fine. We go over here, we trade the Star Sphere. And we pop this guy with the Wing Spear. You get some XP, I guess, but I'd rather not be put into life or death situations if I don't have to be. That's just my preference. I don't know about you, but I don't like facing my own mortality. If I use Killer Bow, I can probably chance this Paladin. Crit him, crit him, crit him. Yes. I go over here, I trade the killer bow. And I killer bow this guy. Nice. $250% chances equals 100%. Yeah. I see you know your mathematics. Just throw an Excalibur at this guy. Nice. Careful about the ballista. Yeah, it's just a pachyderm though. So I'll just pop a fortify and all will be well. That was clean. Cleaned up. Alright. Marth gets hit, but that's fine. Marth XP. Very nice. Oh, I can't believe I survived that. Now let's pop the fortify so we don't get obliterated by the ballista. Alright, GG. We survived. Oh, there's a thief still coming at us. And mages. Oh, wait. Gotta be still a little careful. But we're out of the woods. We have we have narrowly evaded this attempt in our life. Whew. I love it when I get into a situation out of my own doing and I extract myself completely perfectly. It's always a nice feeling to come out of your own problems unscathed. At least now the Vanguard is dead. Yeah, with those guys dead, the rest of the map is easy. He's made a good bit for the summaries. Yeah, I mean, honestly, anything exciting happening is always a good thing. I'm always down to experience new things, even if the it's deadly. Just because, like, this is so funny, man. This is so funny. I think we can feed Marth the kill. The Wyverns would be worse. Yeah, the Wyverns would actually just kill me. But I don't know, just seeing the reinforcements pop up is like a top tier comedy moment. Just because, like, because you just see here every single fort here pops an enemy. The number of enemies on the screen has doubled. That is a certified, like, shit your pants moment. I really do like the DSFE portraits. I like this game a lot. And I think I want more people to like it. But I mean, the obvious reason why people don't like it is that the game is kind of hard. All right, let's do it like this. Let's bait the warriors over here with Chris. So I think 32 defense is enough to not die, right? 14, and then if I only take one hit from this, I think, if I go to this tile. Actually, wait, I should clear out the these guys first, because the fortified stabs are really really annoying to deal with. So I think the play is we starve out the pachyderm. Bear with me. This is gonna take a bit, but I need to. I'm not taking any risks. Lackluster story. I actually think FE12 stories is pretty fine. You think people just like Chris's involvement? I think it's not even that bad, really. I think the whole assassin subplot is actually pretty cool. Sucks that the game didn't sell well. I think, at least in the West, people don't care about Marth's story. People know as Marth as the guy from Smash. And I think in Japan, people probably weren't super enthusiastic about like another retelling. Chris doesn't ruin anything. I think people are more like enamored with the idea of hating the avatar character as opposed to actually examining what's going on. But honestly, like that's all that stuff is like secondary to my enjoyment of the game, which is this. This. I think the gameplay is very tight. I say that as I'm loosening the game up to unreasonable standards, but I think the gameplay is designed very well, and I think it's pretty cool. I'm really enjoying like how there are like phases of the game where you have to really change your approach entirely. Like early game, you really have to just kill everything with Chris because otherwise you're in trouble. But yeah, this guy is actually stronger than Wolf. I think people just like, it's easy to hate on something, but the story for me has always been secondary to any other possible enjoyment of the game. I think maybe I can fight these guys with Cashier actually. Get some XP. I like that you're unable to dodge. Yeah, I think the fact that this game, where hit chances are basically guaranteed most of the time from enemies, that is, I feel like you really have to play more strategically. Any game that has dodge tanking, and like any fire game that has dodge tanking, is like bottom tier strategy, I think. If it's easily achievable. Yield shield? Oh shit, you're right. That's a very important thing to not have. I missed it, yeah. It would be very embarrassing to lose catch right here. That would be like a run ender. Road is roasted 7. Well, I mean, don't exactly like 7 necessarily. I really think there should be a limit to how many enemies you can fight. And this game does that to a degree because endgame enemies still do chunk you for like 12 damage a hit even with cap defense. So you can maybe only fight 4 or 5 guys. The whole reason like I was nervous that at this moment was if I got sworn by every paladin, Chris would have died. And also the fact that these fortified staff guys make chipping them down impossible is also another problem. Engage gameplay and map design is top notch. I think it's pretty good. But the tools they give you are a little too strong. And at the end of the day, it feels like now that knowing everything I know about the game, it's kind of reduced into being a lot easier. You know what I mean? But maybe if you play the game straightforwardly without using tricks, much harder. For instance, if you try to do the Lumera map without using warp to combine everyone onto one side of the map, much harder. But like the issue is when people discover cheeses like that, and those cheeses are permitted because they're cool and they're fun to discover. But once people know about that, that's all they do, and then there's no reason to play the map properly, so to speak. Oh, there's fake wolf. Wait, I can just kill these guys. I don't need to. I don't need to mess around. Draco shield, because I can just kill these guys since I don't need to dance around the insta kill bow damage. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. That's nice. My stream is peak FE content. It's not too much. It's. I mean, I do enjoy exploiting the games. That's like one of the greatest joys in life, I think. Hand axe broke? Alright. When we start talking about FE6 map design, I feel like I'm not qualified to complain about it because I genuinely have not played that. I haven't completed FE6, actually. I played it and then for briefly, but I just didn't feel the desire to continue with it. I'm not even qualified to complain about it. Alright, so I think the plan now is we can feed the rest of the XP to Sita or Est. I guess probably just Sita because she's the only other flyer I have here. Nice blank level. I mean, I capped most of my important stats. Oh, I saved some for Roger? Oh, yeah, I could do that. That's right. I can save these guys for Roger. I should have saved the other Ballista for Roger, too. She caps everything? Well, she capped HP, and I guess luck defense res. Her luck isn't... The only growth of these remaining that actually has good growth is luck. Defense growths are generally pretty low. Alright, so I think the play now is we can bait... I mean, she's capped, so... FE6 is the most in need of a rebalance. I don't know about that. I think rebalancing a game like that is a fool's errand, because at the end of the day, the game is what it is, and the bad balance is part of the game. And I think, like, once you've made it, like, any later revisiting is just, like, revisionism. I would prefer to just judge it based on what it was when it came out. And the imbalance is a part of the game, and the quirks and the exploits, once you've released the game, I think you should just let it be. Is 21 strength a natural? I think I used a few energy drops on her. I think 2. I might need to use another one to cap her strength. $21 is kind of bad. I think the cap is like 24 for Falcon Knights, right? So you might actually still reach cap. But I think, honestly, Fire Emblem games will be better off using their energy to just make new games. I really don't think... Retellings are nice, I guess, but ultimately speaking, do you really want to play all those old FE6 maps again? It just seems to me like... It just seems to me like it's better to spend energy on development anywhere else. Just make a new game. I think IS is fully capable of making a completely new game that's better in every way than FE6. Why waste that energy on on a retelling of a old game? Old map design from the GBA eras is just not... I don't think it's worth recovering. Judging map design is pointless because you think the map design is bad. You're low-key sad that the Echoes line was discontinued. You say that, but Echoes of Judro next year? Who knows, right? If there ever was an FE4 remake in the works, we might see it after Fortune's Weave. You hope IS doesn't turn FE into a Volden series? Honestly, I think that would be fine as long as they keep mixing up the settings. Honestly, I don't think that's like a bad thing, because at the end of the day, as long as they keep mixing up the gameplay and fine-tuning it, I'm confident that IS can make the game better than what it was for Three Houses. But, you know, but it's like, at the end of the day, like, it's a dice roll if the game is good, I think. And even then, I think the issue isn't about the game being good. It's about the game being good towards, like, people who are playing the game for 200 hours. Which, honestly, might not be a good barometer for, like, how successful or how popular the game is. So, basically, what I'm saying is, like, the game doesn't appeal to me specifically sometimes. Like, Three Houses, I think, is critically acclaimed. People love it. But for me, specifically... I found no value in, like, optimizing it, and that's fine, I guess. You can't always get everything you want. You can't necessarily expect a game that is being made to be sold to people to appeal to A deranged YouTuber. Like, I think it's basically all of my criticisms of games like Three Houses is more like it's not really for me, because the games that I think are good are the ones that were like commercial flops in a way, right? Like this one. Excelblem rediscovers the player discrepancy sales from first principles. I've never disagreed with that notion. I'm just saying it out loud for the rest of the class to hear. You really doubt the Juke games will be remade? I mean, the issue with like a faithful remake of the old games is that the old games suck ass. In terms of a lot of systems that are very antiquated and annoying to deal with. And we only put up with that stuff because the game's old. That's it. We only put up with it because the game is historical, and we find historical value in it. If you drop that game today, you don't want to play it. This is basically why Brood War will be the only ever game, RTS game, to have like significant mechanical skill, because every new game has to streamline it or everyone thinks the game sucks, because it does. Whereas Brood War was made 30 years ago, and because they locked that shit in back then, people developed their mechanical skill to like box their mutalisks and stack and I don't know, and box and do efficient boxing and like do all that shit. Do your vulture micro. And the fact that like there's cultural significance to those actions is the only reason people put up with that. Because it fucking sucks to do. And like if a new game showed up and asked you to do that, you would say no. Because it sucks. And with the new games changing all the time, any new skill you could develop would oftentimes just be nullified by the fact that they'll just change the game to remove it later. Alright, so I think the play here is to I think as a killer bow. I think we should be okay with against the killer bow as long as we don't, because he doesn't. Wait, this guy only does like 4 damage with it. StarCraft 1 has changed? Yeah, but Brood War is still like one of the most popular esports. It's more popular than StarCraft 2 in Korea. And like the reason people still put up with it because it's old, it's an old game. Everyone like, and people understand it. I mean, this is like different from an esports thing versus like a other game thing, but this is why people can put up with Thracia. Thracia's bullshit. This is why people can put up with FE4's bullshit, because the game's old and it's historical and they respect that. But if they drop a game like that now, you're telling me you can't trade items? You would heavily agree with the comment about putting up with the bad games because, oh, if you got any enjoyment from the modern games? I mean, I guess, like, it seems like at the same... maybe just because you're, like, jaded. Alright. People recommend the Cheering Saga games, and you don't see people jumping ship to them. Well, I mean, Berwick Saga has no cultural cachet in the West. But like the other thing is that, like it's there's like a ch20 thing. It's popular because it was popular in a way, and the value does not. It doesn't. Okay, the value doesn't come from it being old. Value comes from it being renowned in its heyday, when it was old, and we put up with it because there was valor in it back then that has still persisted to this day, and people respect that that historical significance in a way. Games that are not historically significant don't get this grace. All right, let's chip all these guys down with... Oh, fuck! Okay. Oh, I mean, I guess we're training Luke. Okay. This is what happens when I do the StarCraft Brood War rant. I've done this bit multiple times where I complain about games sucking as part of, like, a historical basis. And this isn't the first time I've done this talk. Let's kill this guy. But yeah, anyway, I mean, I think FE12 is actually pretty underappreciated. And honestly, like, I hope I'm doing, like, to some degree, like, I hope to some degree I'm making it cool again. I don't know. Or if it ever was cool. But I think people have most people don't like this game. Frankly. It's not like, it's never been one of the more popular games ever. But I like it a lot. Are we training Roger? We were about to start training Roger. But he never got off the ground and he died. You love FE12? Well, yeah, I mean, that just means you have good taste. But but you can't say that about everyone. 11 and 12 are really annoying to play on native hardware? I would believe it. Most games are annoying to play on native hardware, and they are enhanced by being played on emulator with speed up. I could probably double block with 2 wyverns here, actually. But I think I could also just wipe everyone out here. Where's my wing spears? 24 speed. Where is my wing spear? Why the hell is my wing spear on Castria? What the fuck? That's bad. Did I go for it? I also try to block. But I think I should just go for it. Let's kill all of them. Every last one. So I think the play here is we can try to trade... Where's my horse slayer? Is it in the convoy? Ah, fuck me. I need that horse slayer out. I don't have any of my effective weapons equipped. That's really bad. We can kill this guy. We can attack from here and trade over, I think. Where is my horse slayer? Actually, I think I can trade over the Star Sphere and attack here. Then I can... Yeah, so I think here's the plan. We'll trade over the Star Sphere. Then we can double this guy. Is that an aerospate or a pachyderm? It's a pachyderm. Okay, we're fine. Then we can, we can gamble on another killer bull attack here. 60% crit. Okay, we didn't get it. Marth can kill. Let's go to the convoy and grab a horse slayer or a poaxe. Rider's Bane and a Poaxe. And we can trade this over to someone who can use it. Then we can kill this guy. Then Catria can trade over a Star Sphere, possibly. Zane can probably grab the Wing Spear from Catria and also from Pala. Let's dance for Sita. No, I think we go here. We just whack this guy. We trade the Wing Spear back onto Sita. We can trade the Star Sphere over here for this, just for this turn. Then whack this guy. Oh, nice crit. Then we can dance for Sita. And Sita can trade the Wing Spear. The stars for the Star Sphere. And double this guy with the Wing Spear. We don't die. And then cloned Zane, who has cloned Sita, can go over here and trade the Wing Spear from Sita and the Star Sphere to also use the Perf Weapon Wing Spear with the cloned Zane and kill this guy. Very nice. And then we can heal with Fortify. And then Chris can move up to kill this thing. But we can pressure it. We don't need to kill it. Oh, hey, nice. We got it too with the crit. Very good. That's great. That's amazing. Any items I need to buy? I feel like I use a few more silver bowls actually, but maybe one or two actually, because silver bowls are really good, and bows are really good. I feel like we don't need the Wing Spear at all after this, right? So no need to buy another one. Saving a Fortify was probably come later. I don't think so. I've always had more than enough silver usage. I'll buy a silver bow here. I think we have enough, but having more bows would be good. You should keep Fortify for Hammer'n. I think Hammer'ing a Fortify is worth it. Yeah. We have like 2 Fortifies, I think. And then we'll get another one soon, next map, because we're going to be slow rolling it. We have 12 Fortify uses. That's more than enough. So I think for the other things, we can probably feed a kill on Sita here. Or at least some XP, and then let's give the rest of the Ballista to Marth. Hammer'n Fortify and Rescue. It's either that or a new. I think using it on the new staff is also a good idea. Maybe Pala can also get... Maybe Pala can cap her speed. Please memorize the square where you're trapping reinforcements. I've done some testing, and I'm now, like, basically... If you lure anyone in the left group, if you attack any of them, then you can cause... But you have to attack them. You either move them or you attack them. But if they attack you and you don't respond, it's actually okay. So I think baiting them out slightly earlier is actually slightly useful. Yeah! Pala cap speed after like 3 speed wings. Let's go. That's amazing. Not like anyone except Sita uses energy drops. That is true. I might use some for Marth though. But it is true that Sita is probably the best candidate for strength. Blah. Let's just use up the rapier. We don't really need it. Level? Yeah, let's go. Give me some strength and some HP and some other stats. Let's go! Yeah! That's really nice. Alright, GG. We beat chapter 19 after a precarious situation. Alright. Rip Boa, he died. You hate how mid the rapier is in most games. I mean, the wing spear is just better because it has +3 might. The rapier is still good, and just not amazing. 11 dev has at level 27. I mean, that's just how Marth is. Take a break now? No, we're fine. Sire, we are breaking into the palace. All right. And Sire, as long as you don't fuck up immediately, we're fine. So I think the plan is, let's reclass some people. So let's bring Luke. I guess we're bringing Luke. Guess we're training Luke on this map. We're taking a break after 20, of course. I'm not playing 21 after all of that today. That's just too much. Wait, why can I not unload? Am I full of convoy again? Oh, damn it. I need to sell some stuff. Like steel swords, we can sell these. Iron sword. All these bonds are filling up my inventory. That's why. I see. Let's sell the pure waters. Time for the live dark sphere to get a friend. Let's sell a few things. We're getting soft lock on this one. Don't tempt fate. Give them to Est. The energy drop? I mean the bonds. Use the bonds that makes a rainbow drop. Yeah, let's give a strength bond to Sita. I think I might want to make Katria into an archer. But I think we want to actually triangle attack Cardin. So I need to figure out a way to actually kill Harden because he has 30 defense. So how do I even do enough damage actually? Wait a second. I don't have like a good axe option. I don't have like 11 sword option for the cord board burst. Break his spear. I kind of want the Gradivis though, but we could break his spear if it comes to that. The Gradivis is pretty good. And you don't want to lose it. Lord Silverbow? You have any triangle attacks? The issue with triangle attacks is that the formation of this area means that you can't really trade weapons. So you can't trade the light sphere very easily. That's the issue. If you try, you can't trade the light sphere around to attack multiple times with triangle attacks, unfortunately. Which would be the way to do it, probably. Let's use a rescue for Medea. Nah. How many triangle attacks do you need? The issue is, like, not the action of doing the triangle attack. It's that, you know, yeah. So, the issue is, like, even if you set up the triangle attack, only one person can still attack. That's the problem. You need like 50 attack to kill with one triangle. If it's 2, it's doable. Yeah, I could triangle, then dance, heal triangle again. But then I need to have these guys in classes that don't die. I could try to use Mercurius maybe. S with Mercurius. S we just pop out the Mercurius. Should use Worm Slayers against Harden? No, you can't use against Harden. Can we Fina Dance for 2 triangle attacks? Yes, you can. That's a. Oh hey, how's everyone procced again? So I think core is 23 res. Oh my god. I think we're just training Luke on this map. Let's give him all of the iron bows. That should be enough. And then, what is living magic? I know, right? So much. It's not. It's not. It's terrible. Okay, to actually reach this guy, we need to dance. This guy has 29 speed, so doubling him is impossible. Outside of extreme circumstances. Well, actually impossible, period. So, can Luke even survive a swarm? But he doesn't need to, because we can exhaust all the swarms. Which we will do. It'll take a while. So, I need to think about how I can organize the triangle attack kill. Because I think I want my units to be fast enough to not die. So Pala probably stays best as an archer. Just because... Or I could go Swordmaster and use a Sword Slayer. That might be a good idea, actually. Yeah, I think I could pass on the Sword Slayer, and that makes my life a little easier. And also 30 speed is good to not get doubled by Harden. How much damage does Harden do? 51. So I think I should be able to survive the attacks. So I think the plan is Pala, Est, and Catria all go Swordmaster. For the speed. You don't need that much mobility on this map. Maybe go Sniper on Catria. You can use the Parthia here. Using Katarina this run? Not really, no. She's probably benched. Nice, we're in a safe place. Yeah, let's put it on Chris. If Chris dies, that's the game anyway. So I think we can, for Chris, let's give him a... I think... Let's give a Javelin and a Silver Lance. What's the plan for before and after the ambush? For before, we're exhausting everything, for sure. And I think if we... No, wait. I think I realized something. Oh, I could just let this guy run through and unlock all the doors. Right? Then, I think they kill Medea, and then I can actually base some enemies over here. Oh, I think I know why I didn't do... Yeah, I think this is a plan. We let the thief actually escape. And we let him open the doors and take, like, the bullion or something. That's fine. But previously, the issue with that was I would need to hunker... I can't hunker down to here because the doors are open. But if I hunker down in the prison area, that's actually fine. Well, activate the reinforcement last time. Fighting these guys. I think this mage and this longbow archer were the main triggers. I think, yeah, if I open the doors, I can actually bait these guys outside of the room and kill them. And then, that should be fine. Yeah, I think that should work. So let me go and get some swords. So I think for Est, we want to... I think Est with Mercurius could be a way of fighting... Yeah, Est with Mercurius could be a way of fighting Harden. Devil Sword. Are you sure you won't trigger them? Yeah, I'm sure. Sword Slayer. Where is the Sword Slayer? We can use a Sword Slayer against the heroes here. That's like this is the most important use of it. Aside from this map, there's not really much more point. Lady Blade, Worm Slayer, I guess. Also, this would be good to like cap the strength because we will need to use Swordmaster a lot later. Yes, with Mercurius only hit harder for like 10 damage. Yeah, but then we can triangle attack and then hit him again. And then you don't have weapon level. I can use Arm Scroll. The plan is probably triangle attack, dance, triangle attack, and then trade chain, maybe? I don't know. Am I 100% sure it won't cause reinforcements? I'm 100% sure. I tested it on my save after I died last time. Should I give S the armor scroll? Well, Max forging a silver sword. If I max forge a silver sword, how much damage is that? I could forge a master sword. That's so expensive. Oh my god. I can't do that. Oh, max forge silver sword is only 22 though. It's fine. Max forge lady blade. Can you forge lady blade? She uses stat boost unless you're saving them for Nagi. Can you even forge this thing? Oh, that's actually a little cheaper. That's interesting. That's a thought. I could do that, actually. Max Forge Lady Blade is actually a pretty good idea, I think. But it's only like +4 damage. I think we can just use it. So it's probably fine. What am I doing again? So I should use those boosters. Yeah, I could pop a HP booster onto Est. But I don't really think anyone needs it. Everyone's nearly already got caps anyway. So it doesn't really make that much of a difference. It actually doesn't matter at this point. Everyone that's important has already reached caps. I think I might like use them on like Luke or whoever needs it later. Est then? Est has a lot of levels to grow, so it's a bit of a waste. She'll probably get those levels here. We need A Swords and Est for Mercurius. That is true. Yeah, we might as well do it. Armor Scrolls... We have like 3 more to buy, so we can use it for Mercurius. $44 damage. And that's like 10 damage. And so we can Mercurius, dance Mercurius. Maybe, and then we can trade the Light Sphere over. Stabbers can open convoy space. I think we can also just like put them on random characters. But we should be okay. That's a lot of silver swords. Why'd I have so many? That's a lot of silver spirit dust too. So we have 6 spirit dust. Bond on Luke. I guess we could tonic up Luke. Not waste, not like I'm using them on Sheena. That's true, but like if they level up and get it anyway, what's the point? Yeah, that's probably fine. You give Martha Silver Sword? That's true. We have more than enough convoy space. So I think the plan is Chris tanks things. We give him the Star Sphere, I think, for now too. Let's give Sita back her Wing Spear. I don't think we really need to use it. I think we're probably cloning Chris. I should put some vulneraries back into the convoy and these other items because I do need to like trade for them sometimes. Oh, the Physic, nice. Free Physic. Door key. I think it's actually important to have door keys in the convoy just in case. All right, I think I'm a little nervous, but I think this should be fine. So basically, what we do is we let the thief open the door, and that doesn't cause reinforcements. And then Medea will probably die because they'll just kill Medea. I think if they open this door and reinforcements show up and kill here, would Paladin and Sita be better for this map? I don't think so. We need 20. We can't double with the heroes unless we have a star sphere. Unless we have a star sphered swordmaster. How am I doing with the Swarmtone mages? I'm stalling them out. I don't think Paladin's better here. I don't think it does anything. And I don't think enemies have horse layers, but it doesn't make a difference really. There's a few archers, but that's fine. Oh yeah, I do have cord res. But it doesn't really matter because we have the life sphere that tanks anything. Cord is tanking those swarms? Yeah, definitely. I think one thing we can do maybe is give S the angelic robe, seraph robe. Maybe use the other one on Marth. But yeah, Marth probably needs it anyway because he's not capping HP otherwise. We can keep the luck just for Luke, just in case. All right. Light sphere tanking. Light sphere tanking worked last time. Oh, life spear. Are you sure that letting the thief run doesn't trigger calves? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm 100% sure. The main reason it was bad before is that it means you can't tank in the lower right in this middle room. So you have a tank in the upper left room, which means you have to fight every reinforcements, which is usually bad because you typically don't want to do that, but I'm okay with it, so it's fine. All right, I think that's. All right, before we start, one more break. Be right back. All right, it's time. Let's beat Harden. Should be fine. If it's not, rip. So I think we just let the thief run, and then Medea dies. Doesn't Marth need Draco Shield? Not really. Marth doesn't take any hits. Let's clone Chris. Let's move all the way up here. I think we can actually fight some guys over here. Why don't we want to save Medea? Because she's useless. Why would I want to save a unit that doesn't do anything? I'm 100% sure that this is not trigger reinforcements. And if it does, well, rip. We're dead. Yep. So that guy opens it, and then I think he steals like a billion or something. Then he opens the other door, and he keeps going. Then he opens the other door down there, too. This is the guy who founded Arcanea, by the way, the thief. So these guys are moving to kill her. I think this guy doesn't, but we can actually fight these guys down here. You can actually fight them over the wall. You can also stall all the additional swarm. I think they actually move around, too. They're moving around to fight me. Oh, interesting. Nice. This guy's going around to fight me. Thief's gone? Yeah. That maybe triggers reinforced. I don't think it does. It's only if the enemy's in the left group. It's based on the reinforcement groups, to my knowledge. Can you kill the general? Yes. But maybe I could also, like, break his weapon and make him dance for me. That could also be an option. Let's move a little bit forward just in case. Because if this screws up, then I need a backup plan. But it shouldn't cause any problems, to my knowledge. I can solo him? That one general thinks he can solo me? It should be fine. Medea's not dead yet. I thought she would be killed, but I guess that guy doesn't attack her. Perfect. So it doesn't cause them to move. You kill her when you trigger reinforcements. I see. I see. Let's stall out this form for sure. And then we can wait. We can judge what to do. I think we can also bait out this fortify guy. This guy has 20 speed. Let's go and grab the star sphere. Where did I put it? Would it not be safer to block the spawn squares? It doesn't work. They just spawn around you, and then you die. That's how it is for a lot of reinforcements like this, where the spawns are... If you occupy the space, they just go to a nearby space. Doesn't Cord have worse dodge? It actually doesn't matter. The difference is minimal, because it just means a few more turns played. Does anyone care about Medea? I don't really think anyone's ever actually used her. He's like, just look at her stats. Maybe you can use her in normal difficulty, but it's a bit of a hard sell. So here we can also bait this guy, I think. Free kill. Nice. They're not baited. Yeah, let's go. It works. It works. It all works. And Lombo guy, you can bait and kill him. I think let's wait out the Swarm Tome first. So none of this triggers reinforcements, by the way. Oh, is that the Lombo guy moving around? Wait, he actually does that? Oh, that's so cool. Into a paladin spawn only when you trigger any of the enemies in the upper left area. but not the other guys. Nice. Yeah, we can just kill him. Who needs the XP? Does anyone need the XP? Hell, I can get it. Lumbo guy's gone rogue. Yeah. Back up. The heroes are there. They don't move. Those guys have linked AI. Think that triggers? No, this guy we definitely kill all the time. It doesn't trigger. Because you can bait that guy over the wall and hit them from here. So he doesn't trigger. Yeah, we're fine. I tested this in my other save after I lost the run. So I think it holds true. There's another Swarm Tome guy over here, right? I think I can probably double up on the farming here. 26. I think if I give all this stuff to Cord, he can work here. Only Light Sphere and Star Sphere, I think. Just don't bring the Light Sphere so I don't get soft locked. Like, we should be able to block these guys. Oh, fuck! No! That guy moves up too? Okay. Goodbye, Star Sphere. Goodbye, Life Sphere. It's a good thing we still have the Light Spear though, so we're not dead. Oh fuck! I forgot about the Glower Tome guy, and I fast forwarded to it too. I mean, I guess this guy moves, so that's it. Nice, I guess. He doesn't move. He just sits there and gloats over his victory. What an asshole. So I guess we just had to heal spam now. I mean, Life Sphere and Star Sphere gone is fine because we can still fight hard and still beat the map. We can't get the good anymore. No. We still have it. It's in the convoy. It'd be so funny if we get the bad ending, but we can still get the good ending even if we lose the spheres, as long as it's not the Light Sphere. It'd be so funny if we're locked out the good ending though, but I don't think we are. How do you get soft lock if you don't lose the spheres literally? It's about you soft lock by not being able to hit Harden. But if you have them in the if you still have the spheres, even though the character died, you still get it. The Light Sphere to Chris. He has it. We're keeping it on him. Yeah, it's all for the Binding Shield, which still happens in the cutscene, even if the person who has like the Star Sphere dies. Oh, I just realized. Wait, the heroes have 30 speed. Okay, 26. So we still double them. Okay. I can't believe. Okay, I guess this is the problem of doing things that aren't like extensively tested on a live stream without thinking about it. I do remember that Glower Tome guy like hitting that guy later, but I think I didn't realize that tile specifically baits him. So Cord getting obliterated was not on my bingo. But I guess like at least he wasn't like a triangle attacker at this point, so not that much harm done. I've never used Cord for anything useful. He's always been trained, then died horribly for some stupid reason. No Star Sphere hurts. It'll be fine. It'll work out because it hurts a little bit, but once if push comes to shove, we can just break Harden's weapon. He can't do anything about it. If push comes to shove, we can just break the Gradivis, and then we can kill Harden like in any way we want. So I think the play now is to move in Catria to kill the Glower Tome guy, and then we dance away. There's a Longbow guy too. So I think the Longbow guy, at least we still have the Yoke Shield, so we can bait the Longbow. And then he walks around and we kill him. Did he move? Oh, he didn't. Okay. That guy's troublesome. And you can't double him without the Star Sphere? Fuck me, man. I think I could try to bait this guy away. Over here? I make him move up? He's not aggressive, though, which is interesting. I can sneak a hit in. But the issue is, like, the Swarm Tome guy here ranges that like that. So I think the plan is maybe we hit. And how much crit does this guy have? Do we have enough luck on Fina to survive that? We do. 30 luck. So I think you can, like, launch a hit and then run. The issue is that there's a Fortify Staff up here. Another Swarm Tome. You can try to start out this Swarm Tome, possibly. Is Fina have enough bulk? Yeah, I think she does. 42? Oh, she actually doesn't. That's a good catch. Let's Seraphobe her, like, right now. We have an extra one. She actually doesn't survive that one hit. That'd be disastrous to lose Fina here too. Because then we can't even train our units. Why is it like this? Why do I have to? Oh man. Why'd I have to fuck up at the exact last moment every single time? I think you can also bait the mage here. Okay, I have another thing I want to try. This might be a little risky though. So I put Chris over here, and I can bait the mage and the warrior. But I'm being a little... This is a little unsafe. So what I will do is I will put my guys in a position over here to fight these guys. This is probably bad. Let me double check to see if I kill them. Actually, wait. S survives this. Oh, fuck. No, wait. Fuck. I misclicked. Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Okay, we're dead. We're so dead. It's so over. Where's my rescue staff? Okay, I'm going all in. The reinforcements are definitely triggered, so I think we just go for it now. Zane dance. Am I in range? Okay. Go over here. Zane goes. Fina. Zane goes over here. We dance for Zane. Don't have enough damage here. Silverbolt Catria. Chris hits here. Fina needs to fortify. Is it in the convoy? Fortifying the convoy? Please, please, please. Yes, we do. Okay. Marth goes here. Convoy, grab a fortify. Pop the fortify. Should have zaned first. Oops, I messed up there. So this guy probably shoots Pala, and the other guy also shoots Pala. Will she survive? I don't think she does. Maybe they shoot Est. No, that's Katria. She's stronger. Fake Lombo with Katria, Misita. We could do that, yeah. That might be worth it. There's also the Swarm Tome there too. Oh, we're fucked. I think we bait with Sita. If we lose the triangle attack, we're boned. Clone here. Yeah, it's over. I can't believe I fucked up like that. At least we're a little closer this time, so that's nice. Go after Chris. Medea's dead. It was a misclick. Shoot Sita? Oh, I guess Sita would have died. Actually, honestly, that's fine. Sita dying here is bad, but it's better than losing the triangle attack. At least she didn't have the light sphere. Well, that's Est. Est got hit. Chris? Oh shit. Oh shit, Est is dead too. Oh, it's over. It's over. And they double fortify too. Oh, fuck, man. We still have the light sphere, so this is still technically salvageable if we try really hard. But I don't get your hopes up. That's so many enemies too. Yeah, it's over. It's so over. It's never been more over. The misclick fucked me. That misclick just fucked me over so bad. I was just trying to check the damage there, but then I died. Okay, it's over. I want to show... Actually, I want to... Before we restart, I want to show you guys that the strat would have worked. It would have worked. I'm actually... at least I think it's softlocked. This time I just died. Luke, save the day. There's the hero. Pala's dead. Yeah, it's so over. But maybe... And we're still not dead yet, technically. So, okay, Merrick's dead. Technically, we could limp out of this and still survive. We don't have any good units, though. No, I think we got stalled too much by these guys. I sound so sad. Well, I am sad. I had a good thing going there, but I fucked up and I misclicked and I died. That's like a lot of time down the drain. Am I stuck playing this game for for the rest of my life? Face me, Harden. If I can land one blow against Harden, I'll call it a victory for now. Temporary victory until we get our real victory later. Can I beat this before Fortune's Wave releases? I had it. I just misclicked. Oh, Chris is dead. Marth too. GG. All right, GG. We actually lost this one. The Pala trigger into accidental reinforcements was... That was so unfortunate. All right, I just want to show on stream that I can beat this map with this strat. I just fucked up at the last minute. Okay, I'm not continuing after this, but I just want to show that this is possible. It's also important for me to get the strat on video so I know what I'm doing. Okay, because I had ideas for the last time I practiced this, which was after I died last time, but I want to show that this strat actually does work and I'm not insane. And if nothing else, I want to put it on stream so I can reference this later for my own tactical benefit. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck just happened there? Oh shit. That's such a funny way to open up this practice attempt. But yeah, I guess we can okay. Salty run back practice attempt after losing run 6. I get to do this, right? Because I get to use my save files as practice as long as it's not the proper run. I think there's no possible objection to that. All right. Next run is 7. What happened? And if you're wondering what happened, I accidentally had Pala attack this guy, and then I just died because I had to commit, and it was over at that point. So basically, I misclicked, and I fucking died because of it. Minor clicking mistake got me. So like, I just want to show that this is possible, and maybe I don't show the whole strat, but I can show that it is possible. And we could pretend the misclick didn't happen. Well, it's caught in 4K already. It doesn't matter if I pretend. It's not real. No, here's the play. We go here. We tank out this Swarm Tome, which will take forever. That's a reinforcement trigger. I think it's attacking any of the guys in this in any of these guys in this upper left area. I think fighting the guys below is actually fine. But you need to play it safe and not get killed by fucking Glower Tomes. Which, I forgot these guys move up. This guy moves up. Because of the door movement. The other guys don't move, though. You can buy a key to uncap speed. The issue is if I uncap the speed, the Millendius crashes. So I have a key for the turbo. And it's capped, because if you uncap it, the game just crashes, and you that's its own problem. Are they Swordmasters? It's to have enough speed to double the heroes. What happened to Runju for me to give up? Pala died. Like on the joining map, which was bad. And I figured I might as well just reset instead of continuing in that Doom timeline. Man, I didn't even get soft this time. I just lost. This map is too finicky, and like a single mistake means you instantly lose. Which is, I mean, that's just how it is, but... Crash when you uncap. I think it fixes when you use like OpenGL or something. And this old version is also a little old. Out of all my Iron Man attempts, was my most embarrassing loss? It's probably this one. I feel like there's not been many cases where I've literally tripped over the finish line and died like this. This is actually quite rare for something like this to happen. Normally, I don't have such a silly blunder near right at the end. Here we go. Because of bad Wi-Fi, what happened? I died. So right now I am doing a practice run so I know what to do. Basically, I accidentally attacked the some enemies and then I died because of it. Yeah, I misclicked and died basically. So this is a practice run because I need to figure this out and have it on video so I know exactly which enemies trigger and the reinforcements and which don't. Because if I have that knowledge, I can use that to get my wins. So we install this Swarm Tome next. I'm going to attempt the Axe Brother Triangle attack again. If I do that, I'm probably just using Cord and Board as like normal units. I think the mage trading just doesn't work. The issue is that the amount of XP I have to allocate is probably better spent on Est. Is the actual game over more embarrassing than being soft-locked? Yeah, definitely. These soft-lock was funny. This one was just like a disaster. I just misclicked. This isn't even the first run I've lost to a misclick because I was too eager to press buttons. Are you back to prologue? Hell yeah, next stream, back to prologue. But this time, I think I need to know if the strat works. I need to know if it works. There's only chapter 1. Yeah, that's... I haven't misclicked often, but like... This is like... I don't... But I feel like I've misclicked more often in this game than any other game. Was the corner rev run ending with a misclick? No, that was intentional, so I have an excuse to do the KMU. That's different. That's like manufactured. So I think I can bait the Lombo guy over here with Chris. And then I can kill with Catrio and then run. Or 50 resets when factoring prologue? No, we're at 45. All those resets are including prologue. So who actually hits me here? Is it like another... Oh, it's another Lombo guy. Does this one move? Wait. Let's pick a save state. Does that guy move? Does this guy move? Because I think if he does, Fina gets obliterated. He doesn't. Okay, that one doesn't, but this guy moves? Okay, interesting. Second long move, I didn't follow you around. No, that was the one I just fought. This one, I maybe had to get closer. Linked A with Harden? Maybe. And I think the next thing I can do is I can try baiting a mage. Like over here. I think the mages can be safe to bait. Oh, the generals too. Okay, so those guys are safe to bait. If I had those guys baited, I would have been completely fine. And they don't trigger the reinforcements. Okay, that's good to know. If you let the thief open the door, you can bait both of these guys. Very good to know. That guy's crit. Not great. But this is a practice run anyway, so my character's lives don't matter. Alright. Who has more luck? Est. There we go. Kill his ass. How's the run going? It's dead. We're doing a practice run, so I know what to do next time. So we kill this guy. We died because I misclicked Pala into this guy, and then everything went to hell. I think we can also bait this warrior, too, without triggering the reinforcements. Oh, this one doesn't move. Okay, that's good to know. So we can bait everything in this room and this room, but not the others. Good to know. So the next thing we can do is we can try to bait the... I think we can bait with Chris here. Did you get longbows? You get them and 20x, which is after this map. So we can hit here, get hit like this, and then... Oh, that's enough. Barely enough for Chris to not die. So baiting on this tile is actually super dangerous. But we actually don't need to do that now that I think about it, because with this immediate area clear, we actually don't need to bait anything else, honestly. But it would be good to clear in advance, but it's not needed. So this guy does move, but you have to be on this tile for it to have it. Interesting. Yeah, if you sack it there, that works too. This guy does 42 damage, and Fina survives that, actually, so we're fine. So we can hit this guy, we can kill this guy, we can dance, and then we can get out, and we can heal. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Huh? 42? Oh, I had exactly 42 HP. That's fine. That makes sense. Okay, so then the plan would be to, yeah, to fight this guy with the Star Sphere, I think. But we would need to, like, just strengthen up Fina a little bit there. We can kill this guy all as well, and then we get hit by the rest of the tomes. We do have a save state, so we don't actually, we can test the rest of the rest of this without that. So the save state, we're fine. And I think the play would be to actually probably just leave these guys alone, honestly. We don't need to bait this Swarm Tome until later. Because if we're not going into this room, we don't need to bait the Swarm Tome. Right? I think this guy and this guy are linked, so they only move if both can move. So if I put, like, Chris here, I don't think any of them move. Yeah, that makes sense. So then the plan will be to move something like this. We move everyone in this direction, and then we try to hide in the upper left room. And I think if we do it like this, we should be able to make it into the upper left room with ease. Because, if we're just closer, we should be fine. I think the RNG shouldn't make that much of a difference, honestly, in these runs. It's just a matter of the proper execution. Javelin, let me get, like, a Silver Lance. So I think we can starve out this the upper left Swarm Tome, but not the others, right? This Swarm Tome can be baited safely. Yeah, but if we move in, then that's when these guys start moving. If we go over here, then these guys start attacking, which is bad. And I think all the enemies start moving too, which is bad, but I think if we know exactly what to do, we can handle this. I think I'm so salty. I'm so mad. How did I lose? This is the worst part about running the game after I lose, is that everyone is asking how I lost. I accidentally attacked this guy with Pala and ruined everything because of a misclick. I lost Cord shortly before to the Glower Tome. That's honestly not that bad, because I didn't really need him. Humiliation for sure. Dear God. So yeah, if from now on, if someone asks that, you guys in the chat answer him, not me. At least it wasn't a second soft lock. Yeah. At least I just lost this time. But it would have worked. Am I going to stream Shadows to calm down? Nah, no thanks. Okay, so Swarm's out. Then we can probably bait these guys with a... This guy's throw on a 24 crit, so I think... What is this practice attempt? The practice attempt is just to figure out which enemies can be baited safely and which can't. So like this is why Iron Mans aren't for you. Well, I mean, I think it's a question of, are you doing this for the content or something else, right? I'm doing it for the content. So naturally, the highs and lows are just part of the game. But if you're just doing this like normally, it's like the misclicks are just like the misclicks are pretty dire. I'm just proving that the plan works, yeah. So I think the plan here is to bait these guys up here and then fight them in other areas. I think if we put Chris over here, the issue is that Thoron plus Longbow is very deadly, and not many units can stand up to it. But maybe the plan is that we could put Catria over there, actually. We just like kill this guy with Catria, kill this guy, and then we can block here, and then move back a little, actually. So I think here's the plan. What chapter is this? It's chapter 20, but we've already lost, so I'm just testing this. This is the map that I was worried I was self-locked on, but I actually straight up lost. So I think here's the plan. Here's the plan that could have worked. And it's, you already lost? Yes. I'm just testing this to make sure it works. We'll end the run. Shut the fuck up. Ask someone else. I've already said this 7 times. Okay. The plan is to go here, I think. Or maybe we just like attack here. You clone here. I think this guy is 44, this guy is 42. So if we have a high defense guy, do it. Like we attack with Catria here. Then we can trade the stuff over here to Zane. We need the Parthia for this. Okay, good to know. And then this baits all of them except... And as long as we can get out of range of the hero here, we should be okay. But 23 defense versus 44 plus 42 is actually survivable, right? So I can actually just wait there like that. And Chris can go over here to bait the longbow. And maybe we can also bait the longbow with like another unit too. Just in case. We can go over here to make the longbow go here. And then the Thoron guy goes up here. So we can split them up. I think this works. How much useful data can this extract? When there's no guarantee having the same power level for next run. I think I can... It's more about guaranteeing which enemies are safe to bait and the proper way to bait them. Which I think I've established, right? You can bait everything except for these guys in the upper left. Which is very useful information. Wait, does Chris die to this? Oh, Chris just barely doesn't die with cap defense. That's good to know. But like, we can compensate for any differences with stat boosters. So if we have like a full capped Chris Draco Knight, we can know how to make that work. When's the Fortune Suite video dropping? Probably tomorrow. I need to make it still. But I'm so mad. Yeah, so I think this is fine. Like in this situation, this is completely fine. Because we have like, we can... That guy's a Sword Slayer. Okay. We can shoot this guy with the Parthia. Enemies have stat variation? Yes, but here, not too much. Only some enemies have stat variation. Oh, did I not kill these guys? I thought I killed these guys. Where did these guys come from? Oh, I killed them earlier. Okay, so next time I do this, I need to kill these guys first. Because now they're a problem. Yeah, I unkilled the dancer. Now these guys are here, and that's a problem too. I see. But I think that's fine because we can compensate for this. Like we can Sword Slayer this guy. This guy can be just obliterated with a Excalibur probably. 1 damage off. Lovely. We can also block that guy with like Chris, I think. Cord kills this guy. We dance. Or Chris. Lady Blade this guy. Sita kills. With a wing spear. And then we can go over here, pop a Fortify. And then Chris can just tank these guys. I say just, but it's actually pretty sketchy. Plus, I think that's also in range of the... Yeah, it's also in range of this, too. Of the Swarm Tome. That's actually very bad, actually. Do I get a Vone onto him? So I think I can tank all of these guys in this situation. That'd be like 43 plus 15. Oh, that's actually literally death. So I think if I can survive this if I pop another Fortify. Do I have another Fortify? I guess I can use a Physic. When you start getting prologue this time, oh, I think I can first try, honestly. Oh shit, I messed up. I shouldn't have attacked. Now I'm dead, actually. So in theory, yeah, I'm dead. Cord's dead. Okay, oops. Yeah, I need to have bait the mage too. Okay, that's another fail. Let's go back to the save state and just map this out exactly. Back here. Okay. Yeah, I think we need to bait these guys too, otherwise we're in big trouble. I'll also misclick again. Well, this time I'm not. This time I'm doing it as a practice attempt, so of course I'm not taking it seriously. Can I starve out this Fortify guy? I might need to. Ah, whatever. Maybe the trill stress to not be trigger happy with pushing buttons. Well, that's hard though. So I think maybe it would be safer to actually fully farm out all these guys. And I think I probably have to do that. I need to figure out a good strat of doing it. The issue isn't like... It's just, at the end of the day, I still need to press buttons. So I think then the play would be to go down here. I could use a sacrificial unit possibly, but that's probably not a good idea, honestly, because it just means I need to tank this Glower Tome and this thing too, which is bad. Like, I think if Chris with the... If fully capped Chris with Rainbow Tonic can do it, right? I think we can actually just tank it. We did that last time. We take like 13 damage, then most of the damage, and then... Wow. That's so close. You need so much defense and res to tank that. At least 13 res, otherwise you die instantly. And even then, you still have to... And then, okay, Fina needs to get like needs to be able to survive the hit, or we have to use another rescue. Classic. I mean, I guess these are good requirements to hit, so I can execute this strat. It's important to know these things. Can use a barrier staff? That is also true. That works too, yeah. That works too. That's a good idea. That is a very good idea. Thank you for these. Thank you very much for the suggestion. We kill this guy. We dance to get out. Fina takes a hit and lives. And then we can kill this guy. We need a Star Sphere for that, though. Star Sphere this guy. And we kill him, and then we dance, and then we move out. And then we tank this swarm until it's gone. And getting rid of that swarm is also super important. It's just harder this time because you need to tank the Glower Tome and Longbow to get rid of it. And you can't really do that unless you have a yeah, unless you have these requirements. So I can see this is tricky. you, I'm not really sure you can make them move without triggering both of them. So you need to the Glower Tome and Longbow guy there have linked AI. And if you're letting them open the doors, you can't really... Normally, the Swarm Tome here can be baited on its own. But here, you need to do it like that. But I think that should be fine as long as you kill these guys. Because the main issue I have is I need to stop these guys, but then whoever goes here gets level comboed by the Swarm Tome and the General and the Mage. But if we clear it like this, we actually don't need to go down there at all until later. So, like, in theory, it doesn't actually... Well, if you do it like that, it's fine. Yeah, Barrier Staff would work there, and I think that should work with pretty... Not too many requirements. So I think... Oh yeah, one thing we could do that is pretty funny is now that, like, we can actually start spamming on Luck Staff. Because after this, there's not really any chests that we can actually open. Can you trigger the reinforcements? The issue is that the enemy reinforcements overlap with each other and they're all very strong, so you can't really do that. Counting the reinforcements is not only like not doable, it just gets you killed because there's no safe. If you kill these guys, then you still get swarmed by these reinforcements too. So you need a lot, basically like every unit capped to even consider doing that, and it's not viable to actually fight them, is my thought. You have to trick them, otherwise, and trap them against the wall, or otherwise it doesn't work. So you can actually, like, Thief Staff the extra items, I think. So we can Thief Staff this item. Don't really need to do that, but it's nice, I guess, as a thought. I don't think we can actually use it, but then we can Thief Staff. Actually, we don't need to. We don't need to steal that one with the Thief Staff. This one too, Brave Bow. That's actually might be useful. Does Brave Bow work with triangle attack? No, of course not. It's a bow. Let's fortify to save some time here, and then we can organize a better baiting strat up here. I think the main issue was that we were getting tricked by those enemies. I'll keep playing after this chapter. Nope. We're resetting. The run was failed. I'm just testing the actual strat. Because there's no replacement for actually testing the strat in the game. And I feel like I just haven't been doing that enough. And that's basically mostly why I'm getting absolutely obliterated. I'll test the next chapters, maybe off stream. I'll use the save file and figure out what needs doing. And then next time we'll get it for sure. Because I think it's important that I don't face check the hardest section of the game in the series. Now, it's getting to the point where it's getting a little ridiculous. And I just need to know what I'm doing. And I should just finish the game by myself and then figure out how to do it and then execute the strategy next time. Save this file? Yeah, I'm making save state so I can come back to this. Because I think we're at the point where I'm getting tired of running back the same part of the game over and over again. And it just needs to end. I can only go so far with reading Fire Emblem WOD for all my strats without actually playing it. So I think the plan here is one thing we can also do, I think, is bait these guys this turn and like wait for them on this tile. So you gotta wait out the Swarm Tome again, huh? Yeah, give me a second. I need to farm this out too. This is why practicing these maps also sucks, because in order to do the strat, you have to spend 30 minutes doing all of this.
It's partially why I didn't want to do the practice runs, because it's just a pain. I figured I just wing it, but then turns out this is a very delicate part, and people were voicing uncertainty, even though I was pretty like sure of it. So I was doubting myself if the stuff I knew was what I knew, and I think the stuff I was thinking about was mostly the same, aside from the Glowertome jump scare. I forgot about that. Because I bait out the heroes? Nope, you can't. You bait out the heroes in the middle left. This one? I don't think you can. The uncertainty is not knowing, wanting an explanation. Yeah. I'm not saying that people were wrong to voice uncertainty, but I'm just saying that the pressure of people telling me that there's something to be worried about worried me. So I think basically what I'm saying is if I were doing this by myself off stream, I would have been as nervous, I think. I think if we go here, I think the plan is turn one, we kill this one, and we do the same thing that we did last time. So I think the Sword Master's gonna probably tank these 2 hits, actually. And if I dance away on the upper one, we should be fine, right? So I think the play would be we need someone that can tank 2 hits. So probably Est or Pala. How much damage do you need to tank 2 of these? 44 and 42. So it's a bunch. Let's move a little closer. You should take a break. Possibly, yeah. Get too closer to you? You can't bait those guys out. But I think one thing, you could trigger the reinforcements over here and then bait them out. Yeah, that could work. And that might be easier, actually. Because I think if you are around here, that's actually safe. Now that I think about it. I think that's a good idea. So, because if you trigger those guys, the heroes move. That is true. And if the heroes move, then you can do whatever you want. So I think we could bait them with Catria up here. So Catria kills the mage, and then the sniper just shoots her, but she lives because she's capped. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, we can go over here with... Oh, we can also use the Parthia as a whatchamacallit. We can use the Parthia as a pure water. Funnily enough. So I think, yeah, we can try it like that. So we can fight these guys with like a Silver Lance, I think, with Chris. Or we can like bait them out at the edge of their movement, I think. That might also work. So I think here. Yeah, like we put one here, and then we put one all the way at the end here. And we can kill both of them and just kill them immediately. So I think the play will be Patria goes here. One guy goes right around here with a Sword Slayer, and the other one goes with Mercurius. Or something like that. And we can just kill them. And that's just very efficient. That's not really needed, but it's better, I think. So then the play would be to go have Est here. No, actually, that's a little close to the reinforcements here, actually. So maybe, but it's better than... I'm racked with indecision. Okay, so I think we go here with... Let's make another save state. Chapter 20, save state 3. So I think the plan would be then to... Pala goes here with a Sword Slayer, and then she has enough to just kill that guy. And then this guy, we can debate with whatever. Actually, we don't even need to do that. We can probably just move up. We can dance for... We can clone Chris, heal here. And I think we should be good. And then Catria goes here, uses Parthia as a pure water, and then she can tank the mage. So then here, this guy attacks, and then we kill him. And then Catria gets hit by the longbow. And that's fine. And then this guy gets himself killed on S, and the other one gets himself killed on Pala. Oh, that guy doesn't move far enough. Okay, wait. The reinforcements don't spawn until the end of the turn. Oh, wait. This is actually... This works. We buy one more turn because we don't attack them. So if you attack them, it triggers the end of the player turn. Wait, I want to see how this works. Can I bait them out for one more turn? So if I can just like run them out without them doing anything, that's even better than anything else I could possibly do. I think this is what got me last time. This is really weird behavior. If I don't attack them, what happens? If I just run, can I just keep enemy phasing them forever? If that's the case, that's actually huge. Because that's the cheese then. That would be the ultimate cheese. But we have a save state, so we can play around. Are you sure this is a position based? I'm almost certainly sure it's based on a position or attacking these guys. But I think it has to trigger like... Yeah, so it triggers the end of phase, player phase, after you attack them. So if you attack them on player phase, it triggers the end of turn. But if they attack you, you get your entire player phase. So, okay. That's good to know. So we can load the state. So basically after this turn, we can just go in and kill everything, I think. Yeah, if we have a double Chris, this should be easy enough to tank. Because we have the Yote shield on top. This guy can just die. Nice. It's based on the turn when you bait them. Yeah, I think it's if you bait them by making them attack you in the upper right, if you attack any of these enemies, reinforcements spawn. So, and these guys will attack you, and any after the combat occurs. Yeah, so we get the extra turn by doing this, which is actually huge. That's so good. Okay, now I think the play here would be to bait this guy a little. The issue now, I think, is if we have to stay at the edge of hero range, that's make things a little tricky. Maybe the play will be to like wall up here, just make a wall of characters and try to kill both heroes. I think that will be better actually, if possible, because right now the situation is that I need to extend very far to kill these guys, and then we're also at risk of the Sword Slayer guy. We can try something here. It won't work, but we can try something. We're gonna attack here. We're gonna attack here. We can kill this guy with like a archer. And we can fortify. And I think that we just live anyway. Because these guys have like a tomahawk, but only one has a ranged weapon. So we go over here and we fortify. We fortify. We could also use other staves. I'm just fortifying for the sake of convenience. And because we don't need to plan for the future right now. I'm going to move in. And Chris here should work. Because they're just tanky. And the top one has a Yote shield. So we can tank the longbow and then kill the longbow guy next turn. You think Draco Knight is better than Paladin for this map? I think it's identical. Because Paladin won't double anyway. And I think Paladin is actually... Draco Knight is better, I think, for the slightly higher defense. Because Paladin has 2 less defense base. So if you have a capped Draco Knight, capped Paladin might only have 28 defense. I think it might be identical because there's no Horse Slayers on this map, though. So, Medea dies. I'm not really super sure. So it goes after Catcher, and Catcher kills him, and that's fine. And I think then we can just tank these 2 guys pretty easily. I think Paladin Chris would be identical to Draco Knight Chris here, actually. Capped Paladin is also 30 defense, yes, but Paladin needs more defense growths to cap defense compared to Draco Knight. So it's slightly harder. Yeah, now I think we just win. You go over here, kill this guy. But if you have a capped Paladin for sure, but like if I class Chris and Draco into Paladin here, Chris has less than that at the moment. Chris will have like 28 defense as a Paladin. Yeah, we can take our time a little here because we don't actually need to rush that much because we actually are so far ahead. We have like enough turns for sure. And also, Chris and Chris can block. Chris and cloned Chris can also block the paladins too. Then we can go here. We can kill this guy. We're gonna spam fortify all we need. And then Chris can go over here with like a hammer or something and bonk that guy. That's not really necessary, but I might as well just do stuff if I can. I'm not fast enough? Ah, right. Certified, that's a certified, lack of star sphere moment. I guess in this case, that'll be slightly better, but it doesn't really matter. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it's, I think with this, it works. Everything works. I might need to be. I feel like I might need to hurry a little more on this turn though. It seems like I feel like I'm a little lagged behind here. If we go like this, we should be able to make it because the paladins are like 1.5 turns behind. These guys move in. Yeah, we can still run for them this turn, and we can kill these guys with Chris. Yeah, kill this guy. No, I don't think we even need to heal here. We secure an extra fortify staff. Everyone can move in. I don't even think we need to heal here because this guy doesn't have a ranged weapon for some reason. And then we can go here, and once we are in here... Oh, shit. This is actually pretty close on the movement. But once we get inside, that's basically the map that's won. Yeah, and if we do this right, we can sneak everyone inside, and everyone is safe. More fortify being used, that's fine. The entire Arcanaean... I think with this, we reached the enemy cap, right? There's 50 enemies on the map. We can go in here, and I think we have exactly enough to get everyone inside. The strategy didn't even go wrong. It's just a single misclick. Yeah, I mean that is what happened. It was quite unfortunate, but no sense crying over spilled blood, you know, as they say. Where is my star sphere? Where did I put it? Oh, it's already on Chris. Okay. So I think we just have Chris block at this point. I think it's 50 in DSFE. It's only 64, I think, in some of the other games. These guys can move in. Chris can go over here. We can shoot this guy. And then, yeah, then we're safe. We can use fortify as needed, and then, yeah, this just works. I think all reinforcements stop now. Actually, no, there's 49. I think that's just how many reinforcements there are. We can go over. We can go down here. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. Move down here. No weapon. No problem. Are there any levels in the reinforcements? No. Thank God, no. And then once they're all in, we can just break these guys' weapons and we're home free, right? So this is what it would look like. This is insane. This is what it would look like. Oh, Luke's a grind. But like the issue with doing it this way is that you actually had to kill all these guys, which is why people probably don't want to do this. Like, look at this shit. Yeah, this is just a funny visual. How to kill all these guys safely with a dancer. Let me take a screenshot here. You can grind all of these guys out actually, but you need a dancer for it, which is why it's a risky play. Am I winning? What's a typical way to do it? Typically use Rush Harden. You go into the room, you block this, and then you Rush Harden. You don't actually fight these guys normally. Most people don't because it's insane. You should use the train summon? Yes, this was the plan. This was the plan in the actual attempt. To like put Luke here and just like obliterate the entire Arcanian army to get Capped Unit. You can do it from here, and for Roger I did it from here. And that would have worked. It's just that I fucked up and I died by misclick. But it's a good thing that I have like a video recorded guide that I can reference next time. Is how you got S to 20 in your attempt? Yeah, it's yeah. There's so much XP here. There's like 50 enemies. And once these guys' weapons are broken, you can actually just kill everybody. I have like 1 million iron bulls on Luke, but I think they all went to the convoy after death. So you need a lot of iron bulls. Are there any other recorded successful Lunatic Ironmans? Not to my knowledge. And I mean, the reason is like it's a pain in the ass, and you can only really do it by grinding things out. So like, eventually you can kill all these guys. They all move in, but you had to wait until that guy spams Fortify and finishes. Like, this is what it would look like. Should I kill Harden today, even though like it's not real? I feel like I want that just for the catharsis. But maybe we should leave the actual kill for the real attempt. But like, I just wanted to prove that this works. I played this unlisted series of live streams that involved 4 resets. You didn't earn it yet? That's true. You recreate the soft lock for fun? Yeah, but like, I always grind through this, and so I can have the save state for practice later. Nope. Oh, Cashier didn't die? I feel like if this is the real attempt, that would have happened anyway, and I would have lost Cashier there. So, yeah. Goes to show. I think in order to double these guys, you need the Star Sphere. The enemies that have... The enemy snipers in late game are just insane. Not only do you need capped speed, you also need the Star Sphere for it. Even double them. You're more concerned about Medius than Harden? Well, yeah, I think Medius is a harder boss for sure. Harden is mostly about not dying to these triggers, which happened here. I think Harden is not a hard boss because once you kill everything on the map calms down. Medius, the map never calms down because the reinforcements are infinite. Am I gonna get the longbow? I don't think I can because I will never actually visit 20x. The only way you can do it is by rescuing the Wolf Guard for one. And then you need to beat this map quickly, which I won't, because I think it's better to train units on this map. So we won't get the longbow, I think. So like this method would eventually result in like a level 20 Roger or something. The strong-units I'll probably have to kill with Katria, but any of the non-ranged weapons we can kill with any unit basically. Because it would just take forever, but yeah. Did you prepare a fast one-turn strat for Medea? I don't think... No? I would not prepare a strat for Medea. She's useless. If you want her, you have to rescue her with a staff. Otherwise, it's just not really doable. Medius. Oh, for Medius. Okay, for Medius. I could do that, but I think I might do a long strat for more reliability. Because the issue is, like... I kind of just want to fight Medius, that's the thing. I want to fight him. I want to fight all the dragons. The issue is, like, that's not really possible unless you grind things out, really. So, like, this is how you beat the map this way. And I think fighting Harden will be much easier doing it this way because then he doesn't get healed by Fortify. And you don't get ganged up by other enemies. So normally you would need to actually kill Harden quickly because otherwise you get swarmed. But if you do it like this, you can take your time on Harden because you know, you're killing everybody. Messed up there a little bit. See, I might die. No, we're good. So this is how you would do it. I think this is why people don't normally do this strat because you need a lot of gold for it, for one. Because actually, maybe a whole inventory of iron bows is probably sufficient. But it does take like 700 turns, so it's kind of undesirable, I think, to do for most people. For the people who are normal. So I think this can make these guys attack Chris. That's also fine. Which chapter is this? It's 20, but we've already lost, so this is not a real run. Oh, wow. She actually killed too many enemies. But all the enemies are dead, so we didn't die from that. I want to keep Pala as the Swordmasters. I think they go in and out of Swordmaster as needed. Late game, flyer stats just don't work and just aren't enough. So you need to go Swordmaster or Sniper. Otherwise, you just can't double anything and you can't kill anything. So the stats aren't nearly as important as being able to double with like a effective weapon probably. So after that, we can go down here and the worlds are our oyster, I think. Yeah, so yeah, then we can just beat Medius like this. We can beat Harden like this, not Medius. But yeah, we won't kill Harden because we didn't win. We reset. So this is just a practice run for basically most of the map, or the hard part of the map, to show to myself what I need to do. So the plan is like, let the thief run through, bait these guys, kill these guys, and bait these guys, and then that guy. If you can bait these guys over here, and the heroes will attack you, but you get an extra turn to move through. And I think making a wall in this rough area might be a good idea. So yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Run's over. We did lose, so we are starting back from the beginning next time. Bye.